Hello, hello, hello. Apologies we're a little bit late at the moment. I have been dealing with the worst headache all day. So I came home and I slept. And, you know, hopefully now I'm all good. It is going away. I'm hydrating. But, you know, we'll keep an eye on what's actually going on with the stream. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I just got, like, the full force of this. I'm going to have to check how that sounds on the stream. Because that was super loud for me. Hang on. Let me just have a look at that. I did balance the audio before this, but now I'm wondering. Hang on. Let's have a look. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I just got, like, the full force of this. I'm going to have to check how that sounds on the stream. Yeah, okay. Drop the game volume a bit. Awesome. I will pop that down. How does the sync look to you? I sort of did that in a hurry as well, but well, it's at the setting it was at yesterday, so hopefully it's still working the right way. Herb derber. Right, so we'll drop the game audio a bit. It's really loud, isn't it? Like, I swear it wasn't this loud when I was setting up and checking. Seems good to you. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, right. To be fair, I did turn this up yesterday. For Uncharted, so come on, there we go, that should be fine now, hopefully. That's where it normally is, so we'll see. Yell if it's bad, as always. But anyway, yeah, we're jumping into Knights of Pen and Paper as voted for by you guys. I'm not gonna lie, what with having had this headache all day, I haven't actually sorted out the next poll for Friday Firsts. So, there's not going to be one during the stream, but I will get it done tomorrow and put up. Post it on Twitter as I normally do. All that means is you're not going to get that initial first little, oh, we get to vote first because we run the stream. But I'll make it up to you somehow. Anyway, shall we jump in and see what we can get on with this? I'm intrigued. Like, a D&D RPG sounds like, obviously D&D is already an RPG, but let's have a look. See what the actual crack is here. Choose players to add to at least two. Choose chairs to add at least 2 players. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, we're getting into this already. Well, fair enough. Right, hang on. Just making sure. Yeah, we're all good there. Sweet. So, we got Mr. John. Huh? Alright, 10% extra experience points gained. Because he's lived. No worries, Beetle. Thank you for popping in to say hi. I hope the rest of your shift goes well. Right. But yeah, what do we got? 10% extra experience points gained if he plays as... Oh, and then we choose not. Right, okay. Always ready. 50% discount when resurrecting this player after death. Okay. 50% discount to buy this player. Okay. The pizza guy. Oh, God. The bully. +1 bonus to attack. Wolverine. Wolverine? Heal 1 HP per turn. Oh, sorry, Woofy. I thought his name was Wolverine. Hang on, is that a dog? No. Little brother. +5 to initiative. Rocker. Paris. 50% discount on blacksmith stuff. Okay. E.T. Okay, sure. A hipster. Flowers. Oh my god. Grandma. Jesus, there's a lot of players here. Mrs. Goldberry. Hinks. Special guest. Oh no. Mr. John. Well, let's start off, first of all, I think, with... Where are they looking? Let's start off with... Mr. John. And Mr. John is going to be... Ooh, a paladin, I think? Or a warrior. No, yeah, Mr. John's going to be a paladin. Did I just add player? Okay, so these are his powers. Devotion, light gives you extra strength. Flash of health that heals yourself. Shield that reduces 50% of taking damage. And direct star that deals 3 divine bonus. That sounds good to me. Yes. Oh, 30% extra chance of winning. Fantastic. Right. Who else should we have here? Also, I'm buying... Does it tell me how much these cost? Because it is talking about buying them. But I can't see a thing telling me how much they cost. Let's get Paris. Paris can be... Paris can be a mage, I think. Fireball. Deep freeze. Stream. Okay. And meteor. Okay, yeah, let's add her. Sure. What's going on here? Huh? All cut sheet set up? Yeah, let's rock on. Rock on. Come on, is this your couch from the future? Yeah, that's right. Extra experience points are rewarded to those who are role-playing, okay? What? Oh, so we have started. I didn't know what those things did, but okay. Before we start, you should know... You can set the difficulty of this game by increasing or decreasing the amount of monsters you fight. Okay. This adventure begins now. I'm going to put on my best DM voice, despite having never DM'd. Here we go. As you wake, you can hear the cold whispering of the wind. You can't remember anything that happened before. All you know is that you're a group of friends locked up in a tower prison for no reason at all, and everyone's calling you assassins. While searching your way out, you notice that the prison bars have been broken by some kind of magic. Let's get out of this place. As you leave the cell, you face some guards. They are clearly unhappy to see you there. Hey, you're supposed to be inside the cell, not outside it. Why does he sound like that? Yeah, who knows? He's doing it now. You don't want to get hurt, do you? Get back to your cell already. Ha! Ha! You'll regret that. I'm not returning to that cage for no good reason. Get back. Okay, leave the prison. Tip. You don't need to kill all of them at once. You may battle as many monsters as you like at a time until you reach the objective. Kill 2 guards in 1 or more battles to complete quest. Okay. What? Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, intriguing. Okay. I mean, what do I get for... Let's go here while I'm learning what I'm doing. Okay. Oh wow, does it not tell me what these do? What? Okay, okay, sure. Oh, right, that's run from battle. Okay. Interesting. Okay, but your basic turn-based RPG then. Intriguing. Okay. Oh, so I've leveled up. What? No, hang on. What? Okay, yeah. I don't know what I was doing there. One point. So how do I level up? Oh, there we go. HP. So this should give me more HP. Okay. Okay, okay. It hasn't really immediately explained what's going on. So, but I guess we're just learning as we go. Sound the alarm. We have a situation on the second floor. Uh-oh, the alarm. I think we just sneak past the next guards. Rolls the dice. Nice roll. You sneak past the guards while everyone's too busy looking for you. As you reach the first level of the tower, a strange man covered in a dark cloak is waiting for you on his horse-drawn wagon. Hello, I am Strange Guy. We shall leave this place for now. Hurry up. I don't know who you are, but we'll have to trust you for now. Strange Guy rode with you to Default Village. Ah, good old Default Village. How I love it. Where your adventure is just about to begin. Okay. It's interesting so far. I'm wondering how... we'll see. We'll jump further into it. You may choose whichever quest you'd like, but the main quest will be marked with stars. Okay. So, theoretically, we can level her up. Okay. Oh, I'm right. So, a ball of fire that deals 8 to 10 magical damage and burns for 2 turns. Let's go with that to start off with, I think. Sorry, just give me a second here. Yeah, there we go. And that works there. So I can, yeah, I can buy more people in, should I want to. Let's have a look. It's a guy. Let's get the nerd in, and the nerd can be a rogue. Yeah, let's get a rogue. There we go. So I've spent all my money buying this guy, so better work out. Right. HP potion. Storage HP. There we go. Okay, so I know I haven't got any money to buy stuff, but oh, these are the actual snacks that we're supposedly having at the D&D session, aren't they? Interesting. Okay, we're just gonna back up. Oh, let's see, this is cool. I kind of like that we're playing in both the D&D setting and sat at the table. Like, in the real world. Okay. What does system do? Oh, okay, music, audio, cool. I might... You know, a couple of people were saying that it was a little loud, so let's have it down there. Knock it up one more. There we go. Sure, I have vibration on. Oh! No, hang on. Sorry. Didn't mean to save and quit. I just meant to save what I changed. Menu. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, I have to pay money to... Okay. Okay, right. We're fighting rats, guys. Here we go. Come on, then. Let's fight 4 rats. You shall not pass. Wow. Okay. Interesting. They're strong rats. Let's try this fireball that I bought. Nice. Okay. Interesting. And now the rat is on fire. Of course, the rat is on fire. Right. I always find that, like, we're going to have to feel this out, I think, but when you've got fighting lots of enemies, I personally always seem to try and take out, like, one at a time. Hey there, Joe. I am not too bad. How are you doing? How are you hanging out? Hanging up. Hanging up. Checking out? I don't know what word I was trying to go with there, but we'll just pretend that I said it well. Right, let's... Wow, okay, I just destroyed that thing. This is intriguing. You're hanging. Yeah, you're hanging. That's what matters. Finch Nut Work Sorter. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Got a nice weekend ahead of you now that you're just waiting to get to. You love this game. You played it a ton a couple of years back. Oh, okay. I've never played this before, so I thought I'd give it a whirl and see what's actually happening with it. I'm slowly working out what's actually going on, because it has sort of thrown in kind of blind, but I'm good with it. Right, what are we doing? Slay. Slay monsters and gain 50% more experience. Collect items dropped from monsters and gain 50% more gold. Escort someone for a chance to gain equipment. Okay. Have I played a bit of D&D? Oh, I haven't. And D&D is something I always wanted to get into. And I was going to before, you know, all of this happened. I was going to go to like a starter session. And then obviously all this happened and I wasn't able to. I kind of want to. I kind of need to. Should probably like... Because there's no reason you can't do it sort of over Discord or all these kind of things. I keep meaning to try and see if I can find somewhere that will take a beginner who knows absolutely nothing about what's going on. Right, okay. Let's go with an escort mission. This would be a little bit hard to pick up the context for. That okay, that sort of makes sense. Like I've watched a little bit of D&D. Like I've watched people play it, but obviously I don't know the ins and outs. Because I think a lot of D&D that you watch played doesn't quite dive into the mechanics. Do you play D&D then? Or do you play much D&D, I guess? Right, you must help us. The villagers are afraid of some weird apparitions that appear at dawn. What apparition? What's happening? Looks like the great wizards are playing with the dead. Oh, of course. Obviously. This has happened before. Hurry, take me to the wizards of the east. The wizards of the coast, are we? I shall solve this problem. You played a bit, been in a couple of games. Was running your first before COVID hit. Oh, wow, okay, so doing a bit of DMing as well. See, I don't know what... Well, I reckon you have to play a bit before you can actually get to that stage, don't you? I was going to say, I don't know whether I could... You know, whether I'd be confident enough to do that, but... I probably would be once I got into it. Like, D&D seems like the kind of thing that I would absolutely whoom straight into. Just be like, yes, this is my thing, hyper-focused. But we'll see. I'm hoping that I'll be able to get into it eventually. Yeah, let's travel and give this a go. Certainly helps. Still have to do a lot of rule referencing to get by. That's all part of it though, isn't it, basically? Right, where am I? Hang on, where are we? I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Is it there? No. Wizards East Coast. Travel 40. I can't afford it. Okay. I guess I'll have to do some battles first then. Let's fight 5 rats. But no, it's definitely because that's the kind of thing I want to have a look at. Like I've mentioned it before, and some people, I think that there are people who run sort of starter sessions on Discord and stuff like that, but I've never got around to looking into it. No, hang on, what am I doing? No, it's not who I thought it was. I thought it was the mage that I was going to be able to just set some rats on fire. But that guy's going to go down. Why can't I? Ooh, okay, interesting. Let's take an MP potion. You need to heal. You got a starter set but ended up home brewing a lot of stuff. Hey, that's fair enough. I mean, it's what you enjoy, basically, isn't it? Like, if you... The thing I like, and this is obviously coming from someone who's not played D&D, about D&D, or what appears in D&D, is how much you can just tweak it to what you're wanting to do with it. So, you know, if you want to homebrew a whole load of stuff, then I think that's exactly, you know, your rules, your setting, go for it. Oh shit, when did my road die? Sort of stuff, yeah, they want you to like create your own worlds based in their just basic framework, don't they? But I don't know. They advise against doing everything by the books. See that yeah, that's interesting actually. So basically, they're treating the books as, you know, here's some very bare bones rules if you get stuck. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to. Getting into D&D is something I've been talking about for God knows how long. Like years I've been talking about it. Once all this is over, I'm just going to go and fucking do it. Because I've got, along with a whole load of other stuff that I'm going to do once I'm actually allowed to go outside and do things again. I am going to, you know... All of this lockdown stuff has proved rather nicely why, yes, I'll resurrect him for nothing, why you need to do things while you can and don't assume you're going to be able to do them in the future. Right. I'm going to have to, I think it was 40 to travel there. Let's have a look. 40, yes. So many things you want to get back to post-COVID, yeah. And it's not just like the things I want to get back to either, it's the things that I said I was going to do and then just like mucked around, didn't do anything about them. No, I'm definitely going to... Once this is all over, I'm going to actually stop procrastinating on so many different things. Flash shield that heals yourself for 10 HP. Ooh, yes, go on, I'll have that. What am I getting? Fire, deep freeze, 5 to 7 magical damage and stuns your target. Secret mana flows through your veins, you gain 6 hits. Okay, yeah, I'll have that. He's not up either. Hey, no worries, Joe. Enjoy your lurk, and I hope you knock it all off nicely, and you get just a fantastic weekend to enjoy. Essentially, just, you know, knock them off, kick your feet up, and be like, right. Well, I don't know. You might be spending your entire weekend doing something else, but just relax. Just as long as you have a good weekend, that's what matters. Right, what am I doing here? Let's try and see if I can charge 16. I don't think I was meant to spend all that money I did earlier. I think I might have ever so slightly mucked up there. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. That'll be my long rest then, I assume. Okay. I guess I'm just going to have to keep fighting rats, aren't I? Just keep fighting rats until I actually get to the point that I can do something about this. Oh no, not flash heal. Hang on. Ooh, there we go. I'm assuming these little numbers above them are their levels. There we go. Or is that their... Hang on, it's not their HP, is it? I'm not being dumb? No, it's not their HP. That's alright, as long as I'm not being silly and assuming that it is what it isn't. Right, flash heal, no, we're good. Let's bop this guy over the head. Fireball this guy. I've got to assume that that's... Oh, is that their gold? Hang on, is that how much gold I get for them? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm sure the game does explain this at some point. I wonder if I've skipped over a tutorial somewhere. If anything, I am very much enjoying this music. Right, what am I doing here? Let's just check that we're good on that one. Cool. Concussion blow, double strike, poison. Right, okay. Sorry, I turn discount. I'm going to be a bit slow on this one. I'm still wrapping my head around it. So deals plus 10% attack and disables your target for 1 turn. Deals a double attack for minus 40% attack on each stab. Poisons your weapon, dealing extra 1 damage every hit. Yeah, that sounds usable. Well, it all sounds usable, but cool. 25. Unfortunately, I think we are just going to spend our time here fighting rats until I can get the 40 gold I need to travel. It's fine though. Oh no! Do you know what? I'm dumb. I've just realised what the numbers are. That's our initiative order, isn't it? Right, so I'm 7, so 8 should attack next, so let's kill 8. Ah, yes, it is, isn't it? Yes. Oh, this is initiative order. I can't believe... Well... That makes sense. You can tell that I don't play D&D. Right, and 6. So let's take out... It doesn't really matter at this point, does it? Ooh. Sorry, I am still feeling the after effects of this headache I've had all day, so I'm maybe a little bit mentally slow as well at the moment. Hopefully coffee and hydration is sorting it out for me. But... Right. Let's see. Skill points. He's leveling out quite nicely, actually. 2 damage every hit. Awesome. We've got 34. One more battle, I think, should do it. And then we'll jump into the actual meat of the game, I assume. I wonder if there's anything I can do about our initiative order. Because it seems to assign it randomly. I don't know whether it's actually coming from somewhere, but... I should probably look into that. Because I know normally you've got your initiative bonuses and everything, from what I understand. Again, not a D&D player. But I know you get your initiative bonuses, etc. So maybe this is something to... Like, maybe there is a number hidden around somewhere that allows that? Probably look at my characters. I didn't really I jumped quite quickly into this. I think because in my mind I was already 40 minutes late. So I was like, we've got to get into this game. Let's beat the crap out of this guy. There we go. Right. So we should have all the stuff we want now. Fast. 40% group bonus. 43. Awesome. Update your character sheet. Right, let's have a look. Initiative 3, there we go, yeah, so 2, 4. Okay. So I assume it is doing some kind of RNG roll behind the scenes that actually works out, you know, where. Cool, right, let's, you know, where you come in the pecking order. Direct strike deals 3 divine bonus to attack and raises your threat to 40. Yeah, let's up the health. Right, and then now let's rest. Okay. Oh, do you know what? I thought that was a 2, but no, it's a Z for sleep, isn't it? Of course it is. Right, here we go. Your party is being attacked. Protect the Elder. Can do. Right, yes, I want 1, so they're going to both go, and then the rest of my party is going to go. So. Oh, they're strong. Oh, they're very strong. Yeesh. Okay. Oh no. I may be in trouble here. Oh, I may be in a fair bit of trouble here. Oh dear. Oh no. Everyone really needs to step up their healing game here. Oh, come on. Oh, did I do? Yeah, okay, that guy's dead. He's dead. Oh god, these guys are strong. Have I picked like a too high level quest here by accident? I feel like I have. I feel like I've made a mistake here. Yeah, there we go. Resurrect your character to continue your quest. $1 gold. 3 gold. 0 gold. It's kind of nice that the rogue, because I made him the nerd, needs like so much less to be resurrected. Right, I think if we're going to do this, we're going to have some other people on our team. Right, Jock, Pizza Guy, Woofy, Little Brother. Okay. So that's 5 to initiative for Little Brother, sure. So who do we want really high in the initiative? What is it? Let's have a look at what they actually do first, shall we? A wild swing with minus 40% power. Your skin is now like rock and raises your HP by 10 for 3 turns. Okay. Strikes a foe with a 30% bonus to attack and weakens it by minus 4. Or a powerful scream that raises your threat level to 1. Okay. And 2 HP regen per turn. Okay. Oh, crap. Like, the Little Brother seems like, with the initiative bonus, meaning I can get in close. Let's see what I can actually get. Feral instincts consume your body. You deal 10% nature damage, but plus 10% bleed for 2 turns. Heal HP of your target. Oh, so he's a healer as well. That's good. Sleep your target for 1 turn. When hit, the target waits and get critical damage. That sounds good. Gaia Spirit. Thank you for that hydrate. I'm losing the ability to talk. Gaia Spirit possesses all of your group, recovering 5 MP. Sure. Why is it locked? You can't add a new player. Activate the Holy Grail at the shop. Fine. Ugh. How are you doing, by the way, Dan? Welcome to D&D, apparently. Have 5 players at the table. Awesome. Let's do it. And now I should be able to. So we wanted the Little Brother as a druid. For 80 gold? Piss off. Fine. Right, fine. Can't believe it, you failed us all. Quest failed. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Oh, it's got levels on it. Okay. I was dumb. I was dumb and clicked the wrong thing. You're good. I'm glad to hear it. Looking forward to a good weekend, I hope. Bandit level 9 cast guides. Maybe we can take down a bandit. Sure, we can take down a bandit. Oh, it's the Sunset Princess. The bard is missing. Please, have any of you seen him? Oh, we're all really fucked. Look at our health. Who's the bard? Are you in love with him? Why don't you ask the king? He'll make everything easier. No, actually yes. But we can't even be together. You're in work. Oh no. Oh, I did wonder after I said it. After I said it for the first time, I was like, what if he's in work? I'm sure it'll be fine. You know, just hopefully you just can have an entire time sat behind a desk not doing much. So can't even be together. If the king knew anything about this, he'd kill us both. Alright. Bet the bandits have him. With him in their grasp, they would blackmail me. If he's not found in the next few days, all enchanter prices will go. I would love that. Okay. Am I being blackmailed by the enchanters to... Yeah, I am, aren't I? There's something ever so suspect about that little thing that these guys have got hanging between their legs. It's like I know. Ah, well. Psychic, that's what it is. Plus I don't know why you'd want to do anything else, so... Oh, I'm about to die again. Oh, this is some bullshit. Roll a 15. That means I get to run away? Good. Awesome. I think I'm gonna have to sleep first. I forgot that you there we go. I want to fight. Well, you will fight. Let's fight something. Bandits. Bandits. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Hang on. What am I doing here? Yes. Yeah, we're doing this. Yeah. Just fight the one of them, I think. Right, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine though. It's fine, it won't affect me too much, I don't think. Still don't quite understand what's going on with this game. Like, I get it, I get the basic idea of what we're doing, but at no point is it telling me what any of these buttons do. You know. Like, there's no numbers on my health, so when it says heal you X HP points. HP points? Yes, hit HP points. HP, hit points. That doesn't really mean anything. I don't know how much of the bar that is. I don't know. Right, deep freeze, 6 to 8 magical damage. Stuns your target for 1 turn. Okay. Extra MP. Meteor that falls from the sky doing 6 to 8 magical damage on every foe. Okay, that's good. We'll have that. And then this dude here. They're going to keep upping his poison, I think. Mostly because I haven't quite found a use for any of those other skills that he's got yet. Also, I don't see why I wouldn't just heal up before every single battle. Like, am I missing something? What's going on here? Why I keep seeming to be able to do the same. Kill 6 bandit in one or more battles. Okay, right. I see what's going on here. I think. Right. Oh, these guys are really good. Right. Meteor. Oh, that didn't do a lot. I'm just going to focus on the one guy, I think. That guy's fucked. Okay, cool. That guy's on fire. Oh, it's actually doing quite a fair bit of damage to him every turn. Nice. Okay, let's keep on it. Fireball actually seems to be the better choice. I should maybe fireball the other guy. Because it's actually doing a fair bit of burning damage to people at the same time. He's not... Oh no. He's not very good. Like, hit-wise, he doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Right, let's pay to bring these guys back from the afterlife or whatever. Resurrect for 3. This guy's still free? No, he's 2. Okay. Or sleep. Yeah, not sure. Not sure what I think of this game. Each night increases the danger. Oh, okay. If you say so. Ooh. Leave characters at the tavern to open space at your Oh, okay. Oh, intriguing. Intriguing. I'm not sure why I'd do that, but... I guess maybe when I've got more than 5 players. Because I was thinking, or maybe that's, you know, before you buy that thing that lets you have 5 players at the table at once. But then I was like, well, that didn't really cost much. It cost me like 29, I think. So why would I do anything else? Like, why would I not buy that and keep my people with me at all times? I don't know. Right, let's kill 6 opponents in 1 or more battles. Okay, sure. Right, we're just gonna fight. We're gonna fight 1 for now. Cheats won't help. Well, it's a good thing I'm not cheating then, isn't it? Burn him. Burn him to the ground. My rogue is actually, like, against all of what you would think, my rogue is actually the heavy hitter here, not the paladin. And I don't know how I've managed to pull that off. It seems counterintuitive, that's what I was thinking, counterintuitive. It seems counterintuitive. Also, hang on, I just need to sort something out here. Where is there we go. Sorry, I had a warning saying that it was dropping out of sync, or that like it was dropping frames. I wanted to make sure that it was not, because there's nothing like, it wasn't showing on my little monitor, but I just thought I'd bring it up and actually have a look. Anyway, what am I doing? You gain 10 extra HP and 2 threat. Okay. Sure. I still need to actually make him a heavy hitter, but... Right. 2, I think, will die. Although we didn't do too badly against... Let's try 2 again. Let's try. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. There we go. Burn that guy. We'll burn the other guy next turn. Yeah, burn the other guy next turn. Hopefully they're going to... Well, they will stay on fire, but hopefully that's going to do some decent damage while we focus on the other guy. Oh, well, no, can't do that. Cool. You're such a... That's not very nice. Call us noobs. You're the Dungeon Master. You're supposed to encourage us. Bring out the best in your players or something. Okay. We're just gonna roll the dice to see if we can get the fuck out of here. No. And I'm dead. We need softer chairs. Hang on, can I add for 40? I've only got 26. Fine. Tell you what, let's buy back my rogue. Well, I might as well buy them all back, hadn't I? They don't cost a whole lot to actually bring back. Let them sleep so they build up all their stuff. Cool. Let's... I'm wondering if we should travel somewhere else. That's a level 7 area. Farm village where you can farm experience. Level 12, level 7. Level 1, level 4. Ooh. Maybe we should go there. Act 1. Hang on. Act 1, Quest 1. Hey, yeah, why not? Act 1, Quest 1. So, where are we? Okay. I assume... Oh wow, okay. Oh wow, cool. Well, this is apparently not going to be that hard then. Yeah, but it's really not. Okay. Then meteor all of them? Don't know how I got the meteor into the cave, but you know, that's mage business. Beat that guy. Meteor them again. One guy left to go. We got this. There we go. Interesting. Do you know what I'm sort of missing? That is what, like, when I talk about how that I'm really interested in maybe taking up D&D, right? What I'm missing here is story, is narrative. Because there isn't really one. As far as I can tell, unless like I'm missing it, unless it's just like not made itself apparent. Travel to sunset and continue the quest. Okay, right. So I have a quest then. What's camping? Okay. Okay. Level 15. Maybe not. Act 1 quest. Maybe that's not what it actually meant. Act 1 quest 1. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know whether I'm missing something fundamental here. Hey, rolled a nat 20, apparently. Upgrade blacksmith to unlock new weapons. How do I... what? Oh, right, okay, so this is... Come off the... oh, hang on, what? Oh, right, okay, interesting. Look, I'm not going to lie, I am actually a little bit confused here as to what's going on. Is this just basically then like an endless... Like, I always try and go into these Friday Firsts pretty blind, unless I know, like... Obviously, there's some games where I'm going to know stuff about it. Like, one of the ones that's on the list, Assassin's Creed Rogue. I know Assassin's Creed, and I know the basics of what the gist of the story is, because I'm an Assassin's Creed fan. I'm just an Assassin's Creed fan who never played Rogue, because Black Flag came out for the Xbox One, and I jumped on that one, and then entirely let Rogue bypass me. But interesting. Resurrect that guy. Can I... hang on, can I buy stuff? Can. Okay, interesting. 11 and 11. Buy some carrots. I'm just going to stock up on carrots so I don't have to keep sleeping. Can we have some coupons for our next purchase? Wink wink. Ah, I knew there was a reason I brought her. Right. What's her 50% discount on blacksmith upgrades? That was it. I was like, it's not for shopping. No, because shopping's for everyone. I was like, well, does that mean that we all get the bonus because we have her? But no, I was pretty sure it was a her bonus. Yeah, but blacksmith makes sense because she'll have specific stuff that she wears from the blacksmith. Right, let's try. I'm kind of determined that we're maybe gonna do two. I can't tell if they actually get harder. Like, I'd assumed that, the reason it was this is harder is because, there's two of them. But that they were they stayed of similar level. But I'm wondering if that's actually the case, because it doesn't seem to be. It is like they are harder to take down. Jeez. I can't... I'm assuming I can't buy him back... No, I can't buy him back in the middle of the fight. Right, now he's going down. We've lost this battle. I can't lie. Yeah. Right. Although, to be fair... Oh no, I was about to say, to be fair, this mage is holding her own. She's not anymore. No, yeah. Enough. Okay. Take it. You've been defeated and you don't have enough gold to resurrect a character. Oh no. Resurrect all characters Teleports to initial village, reset experience for this level. Free resurrecting makes all your characters lose experience. Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. Interesting. Rise from the grave. You're making the necromancers considerably training in dance. Okay, interesting. Right, well, let's rest here. And wake up. Sorry, I just had a message come up, and I was like, what is that? It's telling me my soda stream has been shipped, because, like, I was put off by the idea of a soda stream for a long time. Okay, right, I need gold, cool. Let's just get some gold here then. Let's fight some rats. Yeah, I thought, oh, it's a gimmicky thing. Until, like, I gave up recently drinking like carbonated beverage, you know, Coke basically. I stopped drinking Coke, and oh, fucking nice. And I found that I needed something to replace it, so I went with fizzy water because I'd always been a fan of fizzy water, and it turned out it scratched that itch. It turned out I just needed something fizzy. You know, something that wasn't just a plain water. But I've been spending so much on buying bottled fizzy water that I was like, why don't I just buy a soda stream, and then, you know, essentially make my own on a regular basis. So I bought that and a couple of extra bottles to go with it. I'm just going to see how we do with it. I wish she could be that powerful all the time. Let's be clever about this. And destroy them with a meteor. I was about to be like, let's be clever like this and try and target the next person who's coming up in the order. But don't worry, I'll fully have forgotten that plan by the time we make it to the next person. Okay, rolled a 17, nice. Okay. So kill 4 bandit in 1 or more battles to complete the quest. Right, let's fight 1 bandit then. Let's get warmed up. I like this music. I can't lie. It's actually really quite fun. Like they've done a good job with this because it really does just bring up memories of like Game Boy Advance, playing Golden Sun. Oh, I need to play Golden Sun again. I wonder if I could get Golden Sun up on stream. Because boy, would you lose me to nerding out then. It would be embarrassing to behold. There we go. Ooh, gross. Ectoplasm, 1 attack, 10 extra potion effect. Is that a thing that I can have? Oh, lovely. 1 attack, 10 extra potion effect. Sure, he can have the ectoplasm. Just imagine my paladin is walking around with some ectoplasm going, why do I have this? And my mage is like, it's good for your attack. It is, I promise. Like, I'm dubious. I have the doobs. Right. Three in. Yeah, that's too hard. I know what it is. Like this seems very grindy. Like, we are grinding on this to try and get up there. And I'm not against grinding. But sometimes it can be a little... Like, for me, grinding is something I do while I'm just focusing on something else. You know, I'll grind while watching a YouTube video or something like that. I guess what I've got to do here is I've just got to basically... I'm going to grind while I chat. Like, something that is 100... Like, once my computer shows up... In which case, actually, I don't know if anyone was in the Discord. I don't know if you saw... the massive failure in maths that led to my... well, essentially that led to... You know, I was position 134. 40... came in and I moved to position 72 and I'm like, that's not how maths works. That's 60 odd. But you know, let's actually have a look at these because they must be useful. Deals a plus 10% attack and disables your target for 1 turn. Okay, actually no, that probably is useful. I think I overlooked that last time. Right. Oh cool, yeah, he's down for this turn. Awesome. Can I just keep doing this? I think I can, you know. Let's take a lesser MP potion. Eat a carrot. I'm just going to keep concussing this poor guy. Oh wow, why did I not have this ability before? I should have got this ability from the beginning. Ah, he finally got an attack in, did he? Too bad, buddy. You're about to get smoothed. Okay. Let's see what else this guy gets. So the healing for 10 HP, that's fine. 50% of taken damage for 2 turns. 3 divine bonus to attack and raise your third. Hey, that's not too bad. Let's try that. So meteor, stream, yeah, that's fine. Deep freeze, cold blast deals 10 magical damage and stuns your target for 1 turn. Oh, that would be useful actually, because that means now I've got 2 people who can hold enemies up essentially. As long as they've got MP, they can keep an enemy from attacking. So that's either like 2 people who, if one gets knocked out, that person can be kept down, or that's 2 enemies I can keep at bay for a while. Kill 1 bandit to complete the quest. It's getting easier. Like, it still goes into the hard territory when we go up like that, but it's less and less every time. Right, let's try this leader strike. 9 damage. Okay. Apparently that was super effective. So he did 9 damage with just that, and 5 damage with his normal hit. Okay. And see, yeah, I can juggle these guys now. So I haven't got what, so they both get chances to attack. This is nice. Yeah, shield deep freeze him. And then this guy will get a chance to attack. Like attack and actually do damage. Interesting. Yeah, no, I do like that. I like this combo. See, this game is now opening up to me, like in terms of me suddenly realizing what I can do with it. Okay, I'm quite having fun now. I've realized the potential of it essentially. I've realised what I can and can't do with it. This is nice. Okay, let's do this. Hey Frobsy, how you doing? How are you doing on this lovely Friday evening? Decent weekend planned, I hope? See, I always say that, and then people always turn around and go, no, I'm afraid I'm working like for 12 hours every day. Thanks for bringing it up. Tell us what you did to the Princess's Bard. You're good. I'm not good. No, I'm not good, sir. Let me try that again. Hang on. Just actually. You're good. I'm not bad, thanks. Not you're good. I'm not good. No, I'm not bad, thanks. Just looking forward to a weekend, essentially. It's, well, I was going to say it's been a long week, but every week for the last year has been a long week. So, right. Just... What? I don't know what you're talking about. You could have been left. The princess is so annoying. Interesting. Would you have any leads for us then? You've been off work for a week and just chilling. Words are hard. Words aren't very hard. We should find an alternative. But no, it's... Words are hard when you have been talking pretty much non-stop for an hour, maybe? You start tripping over things. It's streamer brain. It happens. Would you have any leads for us then? Also, I'm trying to play a game at the same time and trying to work out what the hell is going on in the game. There was a wagon that left yesterday by night. I heard someone saying they would head to the beach and later on to the Flying Dutchman. I just don't have any idea what they were going to do there. I bet the Crocs know something. Okay, we'll head that way. What? Next time you should just ask instead of bashing us in the head. That's fair. Travel to the Flying Dutchman and continue the quest. Okay. Where's the Flying Dutchman? What? Frozen Dungeon Yoga. This game doesn't like telling me where things are. Okay, right, that's where we're going. They say an octopus-faced man served on this ship. Aha, I get the reference. Okay. But yeah, we're just relaxing into some, well, we're just playing some D&D. It's not quite D&D, but it's, from what I believe from other people, it's D&D light. It's essentially the rules of D&D, but in a video game. Or the light version of the rules of D&D. I've never played D&D, I wouldn't know. So, not for lack of wanting to play D&D, but unfortunately you can't really get a whole load of people round in this current everything that's going on. Oh god, okay, these guys are hitting really hard. Oh shit, okay, oh no, I've got no chance. D&D's something you've always wanted to play but never had the chance, so you wouldn't know the difference. Yeah, okay, same with me. Like, I was saying to someone else earlier when they came in, I was going to get into D&D before, you know, Gestures Wildly, all of this happened. And then obviously, you know, they couldn't, I was going to go to one of these, you know, taster sessions, you know, where, oh, you've never played D&D before, come along, we'll give you a character sheet and, you know, you can get a taste for it. And then obviously everything happened and I never got the chance. But yeah, no, I do keep meaning to. I think I was saying before that apparently they do, like, sessions you can do over Discord or over, like, I was about to say Microsoft Teams, but I'm pretty sure no one in their right mind is using Microsoft Teams unless they're forced to. Or like Zoom or stuff like that. So I should probably give a look at those, given that, like, I don't know when they're going to be starting up D&D taster sessions again. But it's the kind of thing I do want to get into, because it always seems really good, and I watch people play D&D online, and it looks really good. And I'm always like, damn, I wish I could do this. And I have actually in the past, like, I've gone into the player manual, so I'm going to actually continue the game playing. Kill 7 Shipmaster Crocs in 1 or more battles to complete the quest. We can do that. Oh shit, they're hard. Okay, let's back out of this. Let's back right out of this. Can I? Oh no, let's not even do that. Let's leave. let's leave. Miami Beach. Ah, Miami Beach. Cool. Oh god, hang on. Oof. One of your friends is joining her friends doing a D&D podcast. Ooh. It's legit amazing. If I find anything, give you a shout. Yeah, I definitely will have to. Like, that's another thing that I think would be interesting, is that if, like, I could probably, if I could find some people who knew what they were doing with D&D, I could probably arrange my own taster session. I think I've discussed this before with Paul and Amy when they were in months ago. We were talking about D&D for some reason. And I think they were saying that, you know, Amy knew people who did D&D. So I don't know. I'll have to have a look. But no, if I do find something, then I'm definitely going to go for it. I'm not going to procrastinate anymore. It's going to be one of the many things where when everything is over, I'm going to get out there and I'm going to fucking do it. You know. Hey, Ruckner, how are you doing? I'm not doing too bad. I'm just glad it's the weekend. What about you? Right, I can't get there. Balls. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I wondered if it was. It's going to take longer to get to places. Awesome. I'm not going to lie, chat. I think I'm kind of screwed right now. Because I can't leave this place, okay? Because I don't have enough money to even travel 1 step, okay? Cost me 9, travel there I have 4. But the only thing I can fight here is hard and level 17. Okay. Been trying to rest a bit today because of having a 2-day long headache. Oh, do you know, I feel that because I have had from when I woke up this morning, I've had a cracking headache, and it's only just gone away probably about an hour ago because I went to bed for 2 hours and then just sat with my head under a really warm shower. So I do feel you on that one. I really do. I've had an absolutely miserable day up to this point. Stun immune, fantastic. But yeah, having headaches like that are awful. There we go. Right, finally, I've been defeating battle. Continue back to the starting place. Cool. Finally, that's the only way to get out of here. Started for you yesterday. Oh, I hope you're all right. Do you suffer with that kind of thing? If it's not too personal a question. The only reason I ask is because I used to have to, when I was a kid, I was medicated for migraines. Like, I had to take tablets, and not normally. Oh, okay, right. So it's not like a long-term thing that goes on. That's good, because I was about to say that was a real miserable time because I would just like have consistent headaches almost. Not every day, but every few days, I would have these splitting headaches where you couldn't function. And I would not wish it on anyone. You know, it's the ability to not actually think properly is horrible. The Uncharted hangover strikes. Do you know what? I did wonder whether that was what it was, Beetle. Oh, you feel that? Yeah, it's... Oh. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't tend to get... It probably is because I used to have migraines. And now every headache is just, ooh, guess what? You're going to feel this. But yeah, headaches suck. I hope you feel better. I hope you've got... I'm going to be careful with this because the last 2 people I've said this to, one of them was fine. The other one was like, I'm working all weekend, you dick. But I hope you've got a decently calm and relaxing weekend that you can, you know, de-stress over it. Because I don't know whether it's going to be a stress headache or whether there's something else going on with it. All of mine are generally stress headaches, so it just needs me to, you know, sit down and stop for just like 2 seconds. Oh, right, what am I doing here? Right, what? There we go. I'm just going to stand here and feel like a badass for a bit when I, you know, can take down literally every rat that comes along. I swear to God, if I die in the starting village, like, I should probably have healed up by going to sleep, but... Okay, this isn't good. Should, in theory, be able to take these guys down. But yeah, anyway, we are, for anyone unaware, playing Knights of Pen and Paper tonight. It's a D&D RPG, as it was sold. And I am led to believe by Joe, who was in earlier, that this is loosely actually based around the rules, or has, like, it ties into D&D, essentially, the actual rules of D&D. But no idea if it's stress or not. You'd like to relax over the weekend, but you do have some stuff you need to do. It's one of those, isn't it? But, you know, hopefully you'll actually get a little bit of not headaching all the time. Used to play this game years ago on your Kindle. It's very fun. Oh, okay, interesting. A lot of people, you know, a lot of people have been like, "Oh, I used to play this." I wonder if I've been missing out on something here. In fact, I'm pretty sure I have been missing out on something here, because I've never played this, and I've got this, and I've got the second one as well. I got them both free through, I think, Xbox Games with Gold. It was free on Kindle for some reason. Oh, okay. Interesting. Sorry, it's just like all the expansions too. Oh, okay. See, that's cool. Sorry, my mind just did a little moment where it was like, playing games on a Kindle doesn't compute, but I forget that Kindles are not like the things that I'm thinking of. Because the last time I had a Kindle or saw a Kindle, it was literally just like a Paperwhite, where it's a book. Kindles are a lot more advanced these days, aren't they? But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. This game, I am enjoying it. Once I've worked out what's going on in it, because it didn't really explain anything. It's just dropped me straight in. And I'm led to believe that's because there's some assumption that you know what's going on. You meant Kindle Fire, right? Yes, yeah. That's the one I never think of, like a Kindle Fire. Like there is a Kindle Fire in this house somewhere, not mine, but I think it's not been used in years. I always wonder, was it like, obviously it was quite a while ago, but was it decent, the Kindle Fire? Because I would quite like a tablet type thing. Like I have for a while been like, oh, I should get a tablet. That would be nice to have. And like a Kindle Fire would maybe be a cheaper way of going about it. Travel 8. Okay. What's here? Level 6, Ancient Jungle. Go on then. Why not? You still have it. It still works with a decent battery. Hey, perfect. Well, that sounds like it's a pretty reliable thing to have then as well. Awesome. The fuck is this thing, and why is it so hard to kill? This was only like a level 6 area, I swear. And now I'm fighting some kind of worm that's trying to just completely destroy me. Like Pokemon all over again. You can find a good condition one, you can make it last years. Hey, fair enough. I probably should do. Like, because I was, when I, like, my partner was looking at, like, getting a refurbished iPad. Purely because she wanted it for drawing, essentially. She wanted it for, like, because you can get, from what I understand, and I know nothing about digital art, you can get, like, decent drawing programs on there. But my god, were they expensive. So I think when I saw that, and I was like, oh, okay. This is not going to be as cheap as I thought, getting something second hand. But maybe looking at a Kindle might be the way to go, rather than actually looking at tablets. You know, actual tablet computers, or like, well, Apple products are always going to cost the earth, aren't they? But... Also, sorry, do excuse me. I spilt something earlier, and I've just put my foot on the wet towel I put down, so I'm just going to move this because it's not a great experience. There we go. Cool. So what level are we fighting? Oh, that wasn't actually the enemy we were fighting here. Interesting. Let's go for a medium difficulty. Don't see the point in a tablet while this works for me. That's fair enough. Hope it's alright. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, it's just... It's alright. It's surviving, so... Right, what am I doing? There we go. I need to revive my mage. I've probably got enough money now. Oof. Hey, I get just give a plant a concussion, apparently. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm umming and ahhing on what I think of this game. Right, I need balls. Need a bath, do you? Right. I can only revive one person. Fantastic. I don't know what's going on with this. There we go. Random encounter attacked in your sleep. Okay. Well, fuck. You love the humour in this game. It gets ridiculously self-aware later, if you remember it right. Okay, interesting. Like, there have been... Hang on, I just need to get kicked back to the start. There we go. Like, there is some pretty decent humour in here. I'll have to... Let me just rest up before I accidentally stumble my way into a battle where I'm just going to get killed again. Right. There is some pretty decent... Like, just straight off with some of the characters are great. You know, the pizza guy. You know, you just invited the pizza guy in. Little brother. I want to unlock the little brother. E.T., hipster. But then, where was it? Can I find it? Castle Sewers. You know, Miami Beach. You can. It's got that just sort of certain level of puns that I actually quite enjoy. It's like, I see what you're doing here, and it's kind of funny. Right, yeah, level 6, so this shouldn't be an issue. Exactly, yeah, it's that just sort of like very self-aware. Oh, you know, this is actually a joke. We're not taking this seriously. That I am enjoying. I can't travel. Oh. This bit, however, is starting a little bit to. The grinding is getting to me, and I was saying this earlier. It's because normally grinding not an issue for me, but I normally grind while doing something else. Like I'll have a YouTube video on and I'll just be grinding stuff and not really paying attention to it. And it turns out that when you're trying to grind on stream, it's not massively like you suddenly realise how tedious grinding is. You know, especially when I'm having to grind here with, you know, purely just to fucking get out of the starting area because you need to pay money to move. Can't remember the progression path at all. You don't remember getting stuck in locations like this, unable to travel. Maybe this is purely for, like, I don't know actually whether it would be. I don't see why it would be purely for the Xbox version. But yeah, it's weird. Because every time I die, I lose all of my gold and everything else. I haven't lost my items. That's good. But yeah, it's weird. It's because I have to pay money to travel to places. So like, I have to pay money to travel here. Party's being attacked. Okay. I don't know whether, like, maybe it's not too much of a hassle, you know, if you just fight a couple of rats at first and you can travel to this place. I think it's more because I keep venturing into areas I probably shouldn't be in, if I'm honest. Right, let's just... Also, like, I accidentally took... Yeah, probably. I accidentally took a level 37 quest with my, like, well, at that point, like, level 2 or 3 characters. Because I didn't realise. I didn't realise that it was a level 37 quest. I didn't realise the game would give me that option. Here we go. Right. Cussive Blood. There we go. So essentially what I've got to do at this point... And I'm also like trying to save up to get some more characters here, which will make it so much easier, but I think I need... Well, actually, technically I only need 40 to get another one, but it's because I want to buy... Where is he? The little brother? Just for no reason other than I think it's really cool, and really... I can just have a little brother in like a little Pope's hat, which I think is hilarious. But yeah, that's just me. That's very much a me thing. Right. Right, no. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? This quest here to find the bard has suddenly jumped from a level 9 area into a level 17 area. So I'm obviously going to have to grind. I'm going to have to grind up to be able to continue that quest. Castle guards? Why am I fighting castle guards? Well, I'm not going to tempt it. You adore the characters. They are great, aren't they? Who have I got here again? Let me try and remember. So I've got Mr. John. Obviously, Mr. John. Paris the Mage, who's a shopaholic. And then the Nerd Rogue. Of course, you've got to have the nerd somewhere. I had to have him. Hey, enjoy your lurk, Beetle. Right. What am I doing? Right, let me try and remember what I'm doing here while I talk. But you know, I'm enjoying this. It's taking me a moment to actually work out what is going on. Oof, that didn't do a whole lot of damage. Also, there's definitely like a steep, like there's a and this is probably a D&D thing. Oh no, he's dead. There's like a very steep, like in other RPGs, I'd probably be able to take on 2 level 9 characters with 3 characters whose level basically adds up to 17. That wouldn't be an issue. In this, it is very much an issue. It would appear. You know, I am not doing enough damage to take these people down. And I keep forgetting that that's the case. Okay. Right, what am I doing? Let's eat a carrot. Yeah, in D&D in this game, levelers are equivalent to matter a lot. Yeah. See, I've not played D&D. This is the issue. Hopefully, do you play D&D then? I've actually, funnily enough, been asking this to pretty much everyone who's come in tonight because I'm interested. Interested in D&D, that is. What am I doing? There we go. There we go. You actually haven't played much, but you'd really like to. Oh, do you know what? Everyone's been saying that. Everyone bar like one person who's come in tonight has been saying that they, you know, they really want to play D&D, but they've not had the chance. Because I'm the same. Like, I was going to, before like everything that's been going on for the last year happened, I so wanted to get into D&D, and I found like a starter place where you could go and and like from the start, you know, they would basically take you in and go, hi, you know absolutely nothing, here's a pre-made character, let's just sit down and play a short little session and see what, you know, see whether you like this or not, essentially. And I was going to go along, and then, you know, obviously everything happened and they've shut those things down. But the number of people I've talked to, and not just tonight, just in general, who are like, yeah, I really want to try D&D, but, you know, unfortunately, we can't all meet up. It is making me think that, you know, we should arrange, like, or there should be some kind of thing arranged where us folks who are all in that same situation can get together and play it somewhere else. You know, like on Zoom or something like that. Played a lot of D&D games because you get so many interruptions in your personal life, you can only play those or massively inconvenience others. That's fair. I mean, it's what you enjoy, isn't it? So D&D or Star, yeah, like Darkest Dungeons and that sort of thing. Yeah, like I swear, like I don't think I played it. I think my brother used to have, when we were kids, a D&D, like a game actually based in the D&D universe, like a computer game. And I never played that. Because I was dumb back then, and I was like, D&D's for nerds, fully ignoring the fact that I was absolutely definitely a nerd. I don't know, I feel I missed out on that. I should probably have actually. Right, we're going to fight one castle guard. But yeah, I'm trying to think now. I like something in the back of my head went, yeah, you played something like that. But I can't think what it was. Darkest Dungeon, though, I hear is quite good. And the reason I picked up on that is because I think it's like 40% off, 40 or 60% off on Steam at the moment. And I've been very tempted by it. And I've been reading the reviews on it, and they sound hilarious. I'll have to say, I think I've got one saved. Hang on. Darkest Dungeon, where is it? Yeah, because I saved this one particularly because I thought it was I was talking with someone on Discord about it, and I thought it was hilarious. It's like, so this is essentially Darkest Dungeon down to a T, apparently. Very good, but extremely punishing. Yeah. Imagine being stuck in a car for a 14-hour drive with 3 people you hate, while every other driver on the road is either drunk or deliberately trying to run you off the road, and you only have one sandwich left and no headlights. That's basically the first few missions of Darkest Dungeon. After that, it only gets harder because your driver has been blighted, your navigator's been killed, the other guy ate the sandwich because he'd been driven insane. Eventually, after replacing a few people, you get to the point where after a few pit stops, you manage to get rid of them, and you're happily riding along with great people, and you think nothing bad is going to happen because you've got the perfect group of passengers. Then an 18-wheeler smashes your car, killing all of you. That's basically how this game plays. 10 out of 10 would make that drive again. And that just seems to be like the entire discourse around Darkest Dungeon is, I have an absolutely miserable, like, I hate playing this game hates me. I want to play more of it, essentially. Which, that just purely as, that analogy is hilariously accurate. See, this is, a lot of people have been saying this, and like, when I saw it posted, people were like, oh, this is a really good game, you want to play this. I probably should pick it up. Like, I think it's like, I can't remember what it is in pounds, because like it was posted up in dollars. I think it was like $5 for the base game and then $13 for the game with all of the add-ons. And that's actually relatively decent. I should probably have a look and see if I can buy it. Like, I don't think I've got a PC that would play it. Well, actually, that may not be true. I might be able to play it. I just wouldn't be able to stream it. For my brain these days focuses very heavily on, oh, could you stream this game? And I really shouldn't, because I should actually still have some time to play games that I enjoy. But yeah, it does sound really good. And then, like, I think what I need to do is I need to watch someone play it, just to solidify in my head that, yeah, no, this is a fantastic idea, get on it. Be warned, it is relentless. You're meant to feel pressured and always at the mercy of the game, even on the easiest difficulty, but it's masterfully well made. Oh, see, that does sound really good. Like, it sounds like the kind of thing that would absolutely annoy me, and that you would just, you know, my partner would come home and go, "Did you have a good day?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, it was alright," but then I played some Darkest Dungeon. And then she'd be like, "Why, you look really stressed, maybe you should stop playing this game." No! I will continue playing it. I have a lot of games like that. Just the sheer determination of I'm not being beaten by this fucking game. See, now I've said that sounds really fun. That sounds really fun. Okay, I'm gonna have to get Darkest Dungeon, I think. To be fair, like I'm still sort of umming and ahhing over, oh, should I buy things, because I don't have a computer I think that'll play them at the moment. But I don't know if you were in earlier for when we were talking about, because I've got all the bits for my computer to build it. I'm just waiting on the GPU. And I've been waiting for ages because, you know, I was one of the silly people who was like, I'm going to pre-order an RTX 3080 because why not? But yeah, I've been dropping horrendously awfully, like one place a week, because the overclockers have basically, they took so much stick that they were like, right, we're going to just tell you where you are in the queue every week even, sorry. And I was like position 134, I think. Yeah, I think I was position 134 like 2 weeks ago. Then I was position 134 last week, and then they were like, oh, we finally received 40 cards shipped from Asus, which is who I've ordered my card from. You know, and they've arrived because apparently all Asus orders have been held at the border because of paperwork, because Brexit or something. But yeah, apparently they've all been held at the border. I'm going to go with poison. But yeah, so they've made it through finally. It's like, oh, okay, right. Well, at least I'm going to drop 40 places. I dropped from 134 to 72, and then there's some part of my head going, right, hang on, what's gone on here? Because I was 134. You said you've received 40 cards, but apparently now I'm position I'm position 72. That's 60 plus places I've dropped there, and I doubt 20 people have cancelled their order. But yeah, the point I was getting to before I wildly ran off on a tangent, as always, I tried two of them, was that I'm probably going to have this computer before I know it, so I should probably actually concentrate on well, I should probably actually start thinking in terms of being able to use the damn thing. Right. Gonna concuss you. I'm gonna try and actually keep these guys not moving. There we go. I wonder how long I can keep this up for. Basically just keep them from moving while I kill them. This is a tactic that I'm not sure the game was planning on me coming up with, but we're going with it. Do you know, I think I might get through this with them having only attacked once. Yep, there we go. Right, I can't stop this guy from attacking anymore, so he is going to get an attack in. There we go. Oh dear. Update your character sheet. Woo woo, victory, exactly. We've got some nice victory here. It's extremely easy to keep going in Darkest Dungeon. You'd have to mess up massively to get completely stuck and the game over. But there's always a way out. But every player just gets too attached to the characters they're controlling. Right, I see what you mean. Okay. Well, so yes, welcome back, Beetle. Welcome back on in. See, that does sound really good. I'm gonna have to give this a look. I am definitely gonna have to give this a look. Right, I'm gonna up my MP, and then we're level 7. Let me have a look at this map and see where we can. See, it's level 17 the area I want to continue the quest. Maybe we'll pop up over here. Maybe we'll pop up into the castle sewers. Yeah, but first, actually, I'm going to go and refresh my coffee because I'm still feeling the effects of that headache earlier, which is making me quite tired. Oh, is it on Switch? Ooh. Do you know what? A lot of stuff seems to be on Switch these days that I didn't realise. Because I think I was having a conversation with someone about Hades. And I was like, oh, Hades looks really good, but unfortunately I can't play it because, you know, I don't think my computer would run it. And they were like, well, I have it on Switch. And I was like, you do? Yeah. I think I don't realise the actual games library that the Switch has got. I think it's very easy to look at the Switch and go, yeah, it's the Nintendo machine. It's got Pokemon and Fire Emblem and Mario and Zelda, and that's all it has. But no, you'd be surprised, I think, the number of third-party stuff on there. And especially like the number of third-party games. It seems very easy to port your game from PC to Switch, whereas people don't tend to port it to the other consoles. I'm not quite sure why that is. I don't know whether it's because with the touch screen, it's easier. You know, it's easier to just be like, well, you know, you can use the touch screen in places where you'd use a mouse. But I don't know. It's a Wi-Fi yeah, see, that's what it is. I think probably is it's portable as well. Anyway, hold that thought. Very versatile, yeah. I'm going to hold that thought while I just very quickly go grab some more coffee, and then we'll just power back into this again. We'll go have a look at the castle sewers. But yeah, we're almost at 2 hours, so let's take a 5-minute break. Go do whatever business you want to get at. I'm going to go and actually I'm pretty good. I haven't really been hydrating. Hold on. Yeah, go do whatever business you need to do. Grab a snack. Get a drink, have a stretch, get feeling back in your legs. I'm just listing things I'm going to do, basically. And then I'll see you in 5 minutes or so. Yeah, alright, see you in a bit. Oh, there we go. We're back. I've got another renewed bucket of coffee. I don't know about like everyone else. My Fridays, my Friday evenings, that is, always seem to involve me suddenly realising exactly how achy I am. Oh yeah, no, it is definitely a bucket. It's my favourite. I bought it in the Czech Republic, I think. Was it in Prague? Is Prague in the Czech Republic? I bought it in Prague, either way. It's basically, it's hand fired, and I've filled it really, really full, so I'm having to just sort of like, but it is like half the size of my head, and I love it. I absolutely adore this thing. Oh, and it's shaped like a bucket as well. I adore it so much that when the handle fell off, I went and found some Gorilla Glue and reattached it. Normally I'd be like, nah, alright, fine, it's come to the end of its life. But no, it's great. I haven't actually worked out how much it holds. But it's probably nearing on a pint. Maybe not quite at a... I don't know, actually, it might be a pint. I don't know, I'm going to have to work this out. But no, it's great. I love it. It's my favourite thing. Which is probably like a symptom of the fact that I drink too much coffee. I started as a student, and then now here we are. You know, got a coffee addiction there as a student, and then now here I am. What's this? What? Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, okay. We're doing our first ever dungeon. Right, I'm not gonna lie. My brain wants to go to every single one of these things. So we're probably going to. Random of... What? Okay. Right. Oh, Jesus. The fuck just happened? I missed what it said at the top of the screen, but it doesn't seem good. Let's... Oh, balls. Okay. Oh no. Is there a dragon in it? I haven't done the dungeon yet. No, I haven't done a dungeon yet, no. Like this, as I say, I am jumping straight, like I have no idea what's going on in this game. Crap. Right, resurrect the player for 7, yes. I can't sleep here, okay. He did smooth you, yeah, he did. And there may be a dragon in it, I have no idea. Let's use a carrot. Oh god. Just gonna eat a lot of this. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive this. Beat cross. Yeah, close that. Can I leave? I'm suddenly feeling very not prepared for this. You remember loving dungeons for the variety and stuff. Right, I'm going to have a look at that then. I'm going to rest up. We're going to try again. Now I know that's a possibility. I'm going to try and keep on top of whatever the fuck that means. Right, let's go kill something. Let's go back to the dungeon. Okay. So, what I'm intrigued with is it still randomly generated, or will the same thing happen when I go there? Because I'm not going to go there immediately. I'm going to go over here and see what happens. Random event. Can you see any minions? All I said, right. That thing did not pop up long enough for me to be able to read it. But I'm not going to complain. Right. Wait, are those the fucking Ninja Turtles? Are those the Ninja Turtles? Yeah, and I do it very self-aware. Those are fucking Ninja Turtles, aren't they? Alright. Let's take out Donatello first. Oh, Jesus. You're giggling really hard right now. Yeah, Oh, God. Right. Like, these things are definitely going to kill... Oh, no. Okay, these things are a very high level. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yep, there we go. Maybe I'm not going to come here again. I'll resurrect you for 7. That's the only person I can resurrect. Cool. Okay. Also, I don't know why I stopped. There we go. Right, so alright, well you're dead, mate, so stop yawning. Maybe if you didn't die. Okay, so the dungeon maybe not. What's down here? A level 15, level 25. So that's a level 12 dungeon. I guess I am level 6, so yeah, that's probably... It should tell you the dungeon. Yeah, it does. It's a level 12 dungeon. I'm just being, again, like I've still got that non D&D type RPG thing in my head where it's like, yeah, it's a level 12, but all of these levels here add up to more than that, so we're good. And I'm gonna have to train myself out of that. Right, let's go. Den of Devil, level 4. Level 6, right, yeah, this is level 6. Let's go here. Oh, I have to get... Okay, fine. Let's fight one of these guys. Okay. Leader strike. Oh, this is not doing a whole lot of damage, really. It turns out that my paladin, again, counterintuitively, is not a big damage dealer. My mage is the biggest damage dealer here. It's just unfortunate that she's just such a glass cannon. Backed up by my rogue. What I'm basically getting at here is that I resurrected the wrong person. Right. Yep, there we go. We'll go back to the starting. Oh, look at all that experience we lost as well. Right, let's rest up. I don't know what I lose out on from resting up. Like day 75, but does this do something? Hang on, let's go to the shop. The shop, I love the fact that the shop is outside the main game. What? Oh my god, I can level up the... No attributes, permanent effect. Resting speed, mining success, resist all, laser wall. Fantastic. Just playing D&D in a room with a laser wall, obviously. Obviously, that's what you do. Right, let's farm for a little bit. I think the days correlates to the average world difficulty. Okay. Do you know there was something along those lines earlier? There was like a thing that's like, oh, you know, the longer you go on, the harder your enemies are. And I didn't quite know what it was getting at. But that would probably make sense. Right, let's just meteor all the fuckers. There we go. Meteor's not great, like, in actual, at my level battles, because it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, because the damage is spread out over everyone. But it's great in those moments where it's like, I just want to farm through here now, please. Right, let's... I think, because these fights are so quick, thanks to the fact that... I mean, I was going to say thanks to the fact that we get to attack really quickly, but we've all really rolled badly on initiative. Kill that guy. Can't kill that guy. See, this is the thing, is like, he can't kill a level, like, 5, I think, rat. Or maybe, like, level 1 or 2 rat with one hit. Whereas, she can kill 4 of the fuckers with a wide-ranging attack that does less damage. So I definitely need to do something about his... He's got good... Extra 15 HP and extra heals you for 10 HP. Reduce damage, deals 3 divine. But yeah, I definitely need to up him, I think. Right. I'm going to do one more of these battles. Yeah, level 1 rats. He can't kill a level 1 rat in one hit. Whereas everyone else can. And that's why I'm not sure why he does seem so fluffy, is probably the best way I could put it. He does seem quite a fluffy character. Like, because he doesn't really tank very well, he doesn't really hit very well. So I dunny know. Right, level 7. That's probably at about the level I am. Yeah, level 6, that's bang on the level I am. Let's go here. Here we roll the 10 to travel. Right. Let's get in a fight with 3 vine traps. Go on, let's push ourselves into the amber a little bit. Right, I'm going to give a plant a concussion somehow. Need to strike this guy. Meteor. Not a whole lot of damage. Okay. Let's give this plant a concussion. Well, kill the plant, but... Oh yeah, the heal. Okay. Right, my brain says that fire should be very effective against these things, but I don't know if that's how it's going to work. It's not how it's going to work. Because sometimes it does say super effective on an attack. So I was sort of expecting that to happen for the plants with fire, but maybe I've got too much Pokemon in my brain. There we go. Right, everyone should get a nice boost. Crocfang. Be careful or you'll get poisoned. Plus 1% crit, not plus 15% crit. Jesus, plus 15% crit would be great. Right, let's rest up. See, I probably am making it, like, with it, like, leveling up the world, I probably am making it harder for myself doing this, but... Let's fight 3 again. Okay. So. If I fireball... Right, 4. So this guy's going to go next. So we probably want to kill him. I'm trying to apply tactics to this game, but it's not going well. There we go, he's dead. Awesome. Tactics. See, I planned that. Leader strike. So I'm 1. This guy's going to attack next. See, these guys are always going to attack after Paladin guy and before these guys. So there's not really any tactic as to which one I should take down. Let's Meteor Strike them. There we go. Right. Concussive Blow. Let's concuss the plant. And then... There we go. Okay. So I hadn't actually been noticing. Yes, the day does... The day progresses after everything I do. Okay. So jungle... 0%, 100%. Well, I don't understand what the percentage is. Yeah, it's not really explained a whole, or if it has explained, then I've not seen it explained. Like what these percentages are, or... Let's have a look. So, level 12, we're not going there. Journey Village, 82%. Let's travel there and have a look at least. Ah, we failed the roll. party's being attacked by some kind of beetle. Oh, it's a stag beetle, that's fine. Funnily enough, I was like, oh, I don't like it, until I saw the big, like, pincy things on the front, and I'm like, oh, it's not a spider, it's a bug, that's fine. Okay, we're potentially going to have to run from this fight. If things don't go well, like really don't go well, we may have to leg it from this fight. To be fair, like 2 of my characters are 2 levels under this area, and 1 of them is 1 level under. So I've done the thing again, where I have come to the wrong leveled place. Although we might take this bug down. Hopefully. Right, it's going 3rd. That's fine. Because that means that on this turn I can freeze it. Bam. There we go. Oh, it's dead. Awesome. So cold, plus 2% crafting success. Okay. Like, gold seems really hard to come by. I don't know if I'm I'm spending a lot of gold on dyeing. I probably would have so much more gold by now if I wasn't dyeing so often. But okay. Ooh. Don't drop that. Oh, it's a level 8 cactus. Of course it is. Hey, let's go fight a level 8 cactus, lads. And ladies. There we go. Hey, you know, it's a level 8 cactus. It's all fine. It's doing the YMCA. It does seem to have like an eye, doesn't it? So maybe it is a demon cactus. Okay, I'm taking that down quite easily. Interesting. Right, he leveled up to level 7. Nice. I think one of the first stupidly wacky creatures in the desert somewhere. Oh, okay. Well, let's delve a bit further in. Like, the quest I picked up is level 17 at the moment. I don't know. I'm in 2 minds as to whether I cancel the quest because I'm like nowhere near level 17 and won't be for a while, and try and pick up some more level appropriate quests, even though that I think the quest started at like level 7, but like it's progressed into level 17 area, or whether it's actually just I'll farm along here until we get better. Anyway, what am I doing here? I can decide that later on. Gives you strength, you gain 15 extra HP. Heal yourself at 10 HP. Let's increase MP by 1. Raises 10 HP, increase MP by 1. There we go. Cool. So 20 HP heal now. Okay, well let's delve deeper in and see what we can find then. Let's use some. Ooh, wow! Resurrects friendly target. Get poison +1 to crit. Let's give that to the rogue. Still 3 MP, so cold, +2 crafting success. Let's give it to the mage. Right. Can't really see what's what here is the pain. There we go, that's what I want. Carrot. Is that all? Yeah, that's all the carrots. 3 MP. There we go, that works. Probably the 2 people who I want to have MP are the ones who don't have it. It's a shame I can't pass it on. But right, let's try another fight. Can I fight? I reckon I can fight 2 cacti. Right, who is you? Let's concuss the cactus. Because of course. Let's deep freeze the other cactus. Okay, why is ice super effective against everything, apparently? Maybe it's just that attack. Maybe I'm thinking wrong when I'm saying like ice is super effective. It's not ice that's super effective, it's just that attack. You know, we're not playing Pokemon here. I don't know. Right, leader strike on you. I know that what that cactus is doing is like going down to hit me with its spiky arms, but all I can imagine is that this cactus... Hang on. Right. Bear with me on this, okay? Because maybe I'm wrong. You know I joked earlier that these cactuses were doing the YMCA, okay? But they are going... Duh, so that's YM, 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 YM. And then when they attack... Hang on, I just need to wait for one of them to attack. C. So YMC. We're just missing the A. Maybe when one of them dies, they'll do an A. I doubt they are. I think this is probably just the animation. But yeah, you never know. There we go. 850 XP for the party. Oh, there we go. Everyone's level 7 at last. Right, what can I... My rogue is the one I'm struggling with what to level up the most. I'm honestly probably right knowing the general gist of the game. Hey, they could well be doing the YMCA. I don't know why they'd go with cacti doing the YMCA. Also, for some reason, I'm having to fight with my brain every time I say cacti to not say cactuses. Because I know it's cacti, but my brain just wants to go cactuses. Right, let's have a look. What else can we do here? Let's up my concussive blow, why not? Cool. Let's... I'm intrigued as to what the level... Right, level 20. Oh, hang on. Right, level 20, level 10. Let's do a little bit more, like another couple of battles here. That's going to be too hard. Let's fight another 2 of these. Just to get a little bit more experience, and then we'll maybe venture into the level 10 area and see what the deal is. Right, can I... Oh, you know what I could do? Hang on. Right, you can still concussive blow these guys. So I'm going to keep concussing these people as long as I can. I'm going to flash heal. There we go. Things up. No. Plus 15 attack. I thought it did. Right. I want to use that on one of my other people. Does unfortunately mean that my mage is going to be a little bit useless for a little bit. But, right. You are going to use the attack elixir. I need to buy some more MP items. Like, I have been trying to hold on to my money so that I can buy a new party member. In fact, I could actually afford a new party member right now. Oh, 25, nice. Let's fucking do this, lads. Ooh. Oh yeah, they're attacking the one person who can do all the damage. Come on. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, okay, I could. And I'm going to give you an insight in my thought process here, so you'll understand why I'm making such stupid decisions. Stream, hang on. Secret mana flows through your veins. You gain extra 14 MP. You gain extra 14 MP. MP also increases spell damage. Okay, right. Yeah, sure. Cool. Go with that. Yeah, my decision-making process even. I could buy this guy now, right, for 40 and have an extra team member. Or I could wait a few more battles and get this guy. And there's no reason that I want this guy more than anyone else, okay? Other than the fact that he's a small child and I think it's funny. And I want to put him in a little hat. Okay? That's my thought process, and that's why when I total party wipe myself in like a little bit of time, you'll know why. Right, let's get 11 HP, 11 MP. Let's buy some eggs. The initiative is pretty good. Yeah, the initiative is good. That's sort of the other reason I did want him. But right, 8 HP. Let's buy some HP potions. This unfortunately does really drag down my gold. But right, let's give it a look. I'm picking up gold at a pretty decent rate, to be honest, at the moment, so that's my excuse and I'm going to stick with it. This is not going to do as much as I was hoping, no. Like, as much for me as I was hoping. There we go, 8 HP. And then... there we go. Cool. Right, let's advance onwards. Let's try the next area, the level 10 area. There we go. These desert sands can send you through time. Sands of Time Desert. Awesome. Oh, we rolled an 11, so we don't have to fight anything on the way. Is that a TARDIS? Oh shit, is that a Stargate? Okay, no, love it. Love this game. This game gets a pass on everything. It's got a Stargate and a TARDIS. I'm not going to lie, of the two things that I'm more nerding out over, it's the Stargate, but... I need to watch Stargate again. It's been so long. I've got the full collection. I need to watch them through just in order. But then I know what would happen. I'd reach a certain point and I'd be like, oh, well, now I've got to thread Atlantis in. And then I'd reach another point and be like, well, now I've got to watch, you know, I've got to watch Universe as well. No. One at a time, maybe. We'll see. Actually, just get started. I think there's a good, is it 5 or 6? Trying to work out those things on the right-hand side. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Are those, are those... Like, I know we've already got the Stargate, but are those... Have you seen... the Stargate movie is what I want to go with. The pyramids take off, like the good old ships take off and they look like that. So it might still be Stargate. Or it might be something else that we're not thinking of. But yeah, I can't work out what any of these things are. I also can't work out what that thing next to the table is. Like this thing that's just sort of to the side of me. Hang on, which way is the camera? That way. You meant the red and grey things, right, yeah. I don't know. I've been wondering about those as well. Red and grey things. I don't know. They look, to me, like my brain makes them like concrete posts with red tape on them, but I don't know why that would be a thing. Hey, let's find out. What can we fight? Moving dunes. 2 moving dunes. Okay. Let's fight 1 moving dune. Looks like an engine to you. It makes you think of Don't Escape 4. But you know this game is older than Don't Escape 4. Oh, what's... Hang on. don't think I've played Don't Escape 4. Hang on, look, but like, give me a second. Come on, behave. Oh yeah, Don't Escape. Yeah, I've seen it. I've not played it. Yeah, that's why. So yeah, that reference is unfortunately lost on me. But Point and Click Adventure's got a super neat story. Oh, I want to play more point and clicks. Like I've been umming and ahhing over it. I've got like the remasters of the Monkey Island games for my Xbox. I got them for free. Again through Games with Gold. Resist Magic. Okay, interesting. I am umming and ahhing on whether I should play those or whether I should wait and play them in like their own. Oh, tell me about it. Too many games, too little time. Absolutely. I'm very like, because there's not much else going on at the moment, and I don't actually know when I'm going to be able to properly go on holiday again. You know, get on a plane and go somewhere, or even go off somewhere in the same country. I am tempted to just like, where I would normally take 2 weeks off work, to just like take, maybe not 2 weeks consecutively, but like a week off work where I'm like, right, do you know what, I'm going to go home, I'm going to sit down, I am not going to wear anything but my casual loungewear, and I'm going to play all the video games. But we'll see, anyway, we'll see. We'll wait. Once things calm down in work, like, because we're in a bit of a busy period at the moment, once things calm down, which they will, very soon, they always do, comes in waves. But I'll see whether I do that or not. But yeah, what was I saying about Monkey Island? That's it. Yeah, I don't know whether to actually like go for it. Had one proper week off in like a decade. Oh God.
Demon Cactus,
oh, you poor
Cactus.
Thing. Demon Cactus Cactus. Thank you for the sub, Beetle. Thank you very much. I can't tell how long you've been subbed because you don't have the. Hang on, what the? Oh, sorry, I got really confused for a second there. Sorry. 7 months. 7 months, Beetle. Thank you very much. You've been here since the beginning. 7 months. Yeah, it's because I can't. We need to get past those first 10 subs. Sorry, I've got a really itchy ear because I've had an in-ear headpiece in. Oh. Yeah, we need. I stuck with you. We're there since the beginning. I mean, you've had to. You moderate, but yeah, I only get to see my sub badges at the moment when I type in the chat, which is not often enough. So I maybe need to hype you up, Beetle, and it's not just because I'll be able to see my own sub badges. Hang on. Hey, look at that beautiful, beautiful blue fire. That's the badge you technically have, the 7-month subscriber, 6-month badge. Hey, you got your banhammer. You got your banhammer. Did I tell you, Beetle, that there was like a petition going on for for Twitch to give the ability to give mods special emotes? Because I thought that. Like, it's never something I'd ever considered before, but yeah, apparently people are like, oh yeah, you know, you could like let your mods have special emotes just for being mods. And I don't know what I think of that idea, to be completely honest. But no, I didn't. But you want that? You like the sound of that? Okay, see, like I get it, but like I think probably because the only thing that pops over my head is that I just give like people a banhammer. But I think that's cool. Like I think it was like, you know, a way to reward your mods essentially. It's somewhere, I think it's somewhere on you know, the Twitch portal where you can suggest things. It's on there somewhere. So like, give it a look. I need to browse that more often. People who am I mod cheating on? Oh, well, okay, fine. Just you, Beetle. Just you. Would make non-subs desire to be a mod more, though. Yeah, there is that. I don't know. It's interesting, like the idea that like your mods could have special whatever to show them off as mods, because obviously like Pester and Beg, yeah, I like, because I've got a couple of people who are like, hey, you know, could you make me a mod? And at the moment I don't need any mods, so it's like, oh, this is fine, you know, I can just put this off because I don't need any mods. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting. I think it's an interesting idea. I'd be interested to see how it went. But you know, it's just another way to reward your mods, isn't it? Essentially. I would assume they would like be, yeah. All emotes on Twitch are universal emotes, aren't they? So, right. I'm gonna rest. Yes. Oh, thank God. I didn't really want to get into a fight. But you know, like most things that people ask for, you'll like most people ask for it on Twitch, they'll probably ignore it. It'll be fine. Sparkle and Pop has like 8 mods, just because there are times when people are available and others can't really be there. Yeah, there is that. Like at the moment, if Beetle can't be available to mod for me, I've got like quite a small-ish, you know, a manageable chat for me to be able to mod myself most of the time. Plus, Beetle's generally around, like, at the same times as me. But yeah, that is the thing. If it ever got to the point where I didn't think that on the off chance it was just me and a mod wasn't available, I probably would have to look elsewhere. But yeah, it'd be fine. You're like a bad penny. What, you always come back? You're always there. Right, day 91. Come on, let's. Okay, come on. What else have we got here? Level 12. No, I don't want level 12. It's going to cost a lot to travel around. Let's stick here for a little bit. But yeah, it all depends. Like, the last thing you want to have is so many mods that, like, you know, it's just overkill. Plus, for me personally, I'm sure it's the case for most people, I want to know my mods pretty well. So, to be able to trust them. Every now and then a chat just gets out of hands and the mods are really needed, yeah. You're one of the more recent ones because of the issue. 2 of the mods are fairly dominant and are just mods for technical support or being a part. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Those are some decent reasons to be up in the mods, top mod section. Like I suppose that is sort of what, like if it were to ever get to that point, is what I would be looking for more mods for. It would be like, you know, Beetle's got a handle on this. She's really good. You're really good, Beetle. A+. Never replacing you. But it would be like, you know, if just to have that extra person who, you know, can pop in and be like, oh, hang on, right, I've got this because so-and-so is dealing with this. You are, yes. Look, I'm not going to big you up too much, you'll get a big head, but... Am I sure I'm thinking of the right mod? I've only got one, so... But no, you do pretty well. You're very quick with that banhammer when the bots come in, so... I guess we've been lucky that we've never really had to ban anyone other than bot, have we? Like, we've had the odd bad egg trying to pop in and cause issues, but it's relatively easy to shut those, well, the ones I've dealt with at least. It's been relatively easy to shut those people down without the need to ban them. You know, I'm lucky in the respect that I am, shall we say, visibly in a majority. So I don't... Yeah, de-escalation first, banhammer to the knees second. Exactly, in that order. It's just like, stop it, stop it, stop it, fine. Yeah, I don't get a lot of the trolling that other people would get. Thankfully. Right, let's meteor these guys. Ugh, that didn't do great. Let's flash heal. Okay. Deep freeze, maybe. Oh, it didn't. Crap, it doesn't actually. Okay. Because it resists the magic, it doesn't do the concussion. Okay. Well, yeah. Connect with people more and get less harassment. Like, I've said this since the very first starting on this, is I don't know how I would deal, or whether I would still be happy if I got to the point, and this is like not something that I ever think is going to happen. Like, but when I see some people who are streaming to 1,000 viewers, and you know the kind of people you pop into their chats, and it's just a wall of movement, and like there's no way you could ever keep up with the chat, I would hate that. I would hate that. That would put me right off the entire reason that I come on here and decide to stream, because I wouldn't actually be able to talk to people. But you know, I'm not expecting it to ever happen. I'm never expecting my big, you know. Let's be real here. I'm not going to be the next. I was trying to think of someone then. Hang on. Let me have a look. Let me have a look who's on here. Top of my thing. Kitboga. 10.6 thousand people watching. I've been in his chat a couple of times. Nah, can't get anything in. Say something every now and again. But no, I much prefer quiet Twitter. Twitter, well, quiet Twitter too, but also quiet Twitch. We all get on. We all chat, where I can have these conversations with you. Right, anyway, what am I doing here? Let's kill you. Cool. But yeah, I mean, that's also partly a me thing. Like, I get a little bit when I'm in someone else's chat and they've got like a large number of people in there anyway. I'm like, I don't want to talk. It's like walking into. That's why I try and keep that kind of thing. I've entirely lost my train of thought here, haven't I? Yeah, I don't want people to have that situation coming in here, essentially. I want it to be open. And I think it's very easy when people have sort of anxieties about things for it to seem not. Oh shit, critical one. Well, we're fucked. I've been attacked in my sleep by what appears to be a Sarlacc pit. Well, good. Let's concuss the Sarlacc. Oh, funnily enough, can't concuss a Sarlacc pit. Only 2 or 3 channels that are big that you take part in, only because you've been there a while and you're recognised. It's so hard to communicate and constantly scrolling chats. That's it. Like, there's a couple of like people who I did go into their chats, and I used to be quite active in years ago, and then I sort of fell out of it, and I've not been back. And then now when I have popped back in, there's a whole load of names I don't recognise, and I'm like, oh, this is not the place I remember. Like, it probably is. Probably all the same people are in there, but there's, you know, when you've got bigger chats, it snowballs. You know, it will snowball the entire time. You know, it's right now streaming with the level of like people who come into my things. It's good. It's a decent rate. But once you start getting pushed up that list of people, it snowballs because more people have eyes on you and more people will be in, and yeah. I can't remember what my point was. But yeah, it's all good. Right, can I can, awesome. That is actually a Sarlacc pit, isn't it? Huh. Don't you think I will be... I don't... Sorry, there. Hang on. I haven't drunk any water in a while. Don't think I will be or want to be that big. I don't know, I probably would like... what gets called a small streamer but is still like bigger than where I am at the moment? You know, like the... consistently pulling double figures, you know, that kind of area. I reckon I could push to that, you know, over time. You know, I've definitely moved up from streaming to one person, and that one person being me. But I would like to. Like, I don't want to give off the impression that I'm not interested in growing, because I very much am. But I'm very happy for it to happen organically, and for it to not. Like, I think if 100 people suddenly showed up in my chat and started talking... Also, there's a hydrate for you, Beetle. Then I think that would, and a stretch, that would shut me down ever so slightly. But I'm perfectly happy, like, with the level of influxes that I get at the moment. Like, sometimes we'll push up to sort of, I think, like 20 odd people. That's comfortable. I can still chat with that number of people. It's an escalation type thing. Like, I don't think I could deal with being that big all of a sudden right now. Like, I'm not expecting it to ever happen, but if my channel were to suddenly go viral and have a massive number of people piling into it, I don't think I could deal with that immediately, because it'd be such a big switch in my brain. But I'm totally happy, like, you know, it's if a slow build up, getting used to it, I'm perfectly happy with that. Right, what am I doing? Ooh, resurrect for 9, yes. And then I'm going to try and sleep again and hopefully not roll a critical 1. There we go, that's good. But yeah, I don't know. I suffer from this issue, and people have talked to me about this before, is that I'm not good at pushing myself forward and selling myself. So I'm not expecting to ever... Like, there are people who are very good at selling themselves on Twitter, and they just power straight past me in growth, and I have just learned to ignore that, because they're not me. Whereas at the same time, there are people that I'm sure have that opinion of me as well. They're like, well, this person has just barreled past. But we all grow at our own rates, don't we? Sorry, I sound like I'm giving a seminar here. We all grow at our own rates. We are all our own people. You don't like promoting yourself either, because fame doesn't matter to you, community matters more. That's a good way to look at it, and that is sort of the way... Like, I'm not going to lie, when I first started this, and it was very easy to do, and it was because of the places I was hanging out where everything was focused on, like, you know, I don't know if you've ever been in the... You like being able to sit back, watch and interact, exactly. I don't know if you've ever been in, like, these Facebook groups that are very... Or, like, even Discord groups or whatever that are very like, oh, get followers, come on, let's all follow each other, let's pump up our numbers, let's get in there, lurk for lurk, follow for follow. And that kind of stuff very easily got into my brain. I was like, oh, this is what I need to be doing if I want to be, like, successful on Twitch, is I need to be, you know, I need to be watching 17 other streamers' streams and being active in there and talking to them, etc, etc. That's not really true. Is I've now got like a small group of maybe 4 or 5 streamers who, you know, I'll pop into their streams, I'll chat to them on Twitter, you know, I'm in a couple of shared Discords with them, and that's nice. Yeah, stuff like that puts you off. Puts me off too. I don't know, I'm being very careful wording this because I don't want to come off wrong. But it smacks really insincere to me. And that, to me, that is. Like, it feels like I would be being insincere doing that. I'm not crapping on anyone who goes about their business that way. You know, everyone do their own thing. But yeah, to me, I would feel insincere. The same way I feel still a little bit insincere when I try and be like, hey guys, you know, subbing really helps the stream, or oh, we have a tip button, which is why I don't really do it that often. And when I do, it's usually as a joke. It's like, hey guys, did you know that if... Sorry. Hey guys, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you also have Twitch Prime, and you can sub to me for free for all of the same bonuses that you would get for $49.99. Yeah, please buy me a $49.99 subscription. I get 50% of it. $4.99. Buy now, and I that's the only way I can do it. Is I just be really sarcastic about it. But at the same time, I do, you know, appreciate every person who does go and sub. So I don't know. That's just me, and I think I decided a long time ago that there's no point being anyone but myself on here. So, could I fight 3 of them? Potentially, but I'm not going to. Right, where are we? Level 8, level 9. Cool. Right, Flash Heal, Leader Strike. I should probably level up Leader Strike, to be honest. You love Shopping Channel Sam. Maybe I should put, you know we've been for a while trying to work out extra redeems. Like, and I've got a short list for when I get the computer set up, when I can have, like, fun stuff going on. Stocks won't last. Maybe I should add in Shopping Channel Sam. You know, 10 minutes of Shopping Channel Sam selling you the game. Like, because I think I haven't got my list near me, but like I've been writing down everyone's suggestions that they've come up with, and at some point I will go through and to sort of update all of them. But you know, people have been like, "Oh, feed your cats a treat on stream," which I'll be able to do once like I have actual cable management, and I'll be able to trust my cats to be in the room and not eating the cables. But yeah, I don't know. We'll push on it. I'll remember that one. Right. Right. We are level 8 and 9. Cool. I'm just trying to see where we can push to. Oh, those are flying D4s, apparently. Level 20, we're not going there. Level 8, level 12, 6, 1. That's a level 12 dungeon. That's a level 22 area. 25, 15, 4. Yeah, no, these are all far too high levels. 17 is where we're trying to get to. Sunset Castle. There's not really a place that is... Well, I suppose we're in a level 10 area, aren't we? Oh, no, we're in a level 8? No, level 10 area. I was going to say there's not really anywhere in between, but I suppose this is kind of the in-between place. I'm going to try and fight 3 of them. And this might... No, I'm not actually. I'm going to fight 2 of them. I'm going to wait until I can buy that person for 80 because I don't want to lose the 69 coins I've already got. Right, let's fireball this guy. Resist magic. That's the biggest frustration I've got actually, is that these guys resist magic, because it does mean that it's very hard for me to take them down, because I've ended up with my mage here, Paris, being the most powerful. Let's flash heal. Go. Chill again. Fireball. Awesome. Attack. There we go. Right. Hopefully that's going to give me enough. 9. Oh, not quite. Oh god, we're 2 off. Right, fine. We're going to fight 1. 1 moving June. We should take this down pretty quick. I'm not even going to do anything but basic attacks. Because I just want 2 gold pieces. There we go. Must be enough. Also, we're about to hit day 100. I wonder what's going to happen. There we go, day 100. Oh, we're all good. Right, let's buy the small child. Buy the small child. Right, what do I want him to be? I was going to make him a druid, I think. Though I hadn't actually looked at cleric. Circle of healing. Stores 15 HP of your wounded target. 5 to 7 divine damage. Weakens the target plus 2 adjacent foes. Oh, see, a healer would be very useful. But I don't know whether I'm wasting, like, is having my healer first in the initiative order useful, or would it be more useful for me to have a damage dealer first in the initiative order? I suppose I could always make him, yeah, make him a druid. There we go. Let me play, 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 let me play. Oh good, we have actually literally brought the little brother. Depends how you play. Yeah, well, there is that. Well, you've seen how I play. So, but yeah, let's go to the Forest Temple. Oh, I can't. Okay. Well, let's do one more battle here then. Let's have a look. He starts at level 1. That is the thing I hadn't quite expected. But let's fight 2 of them. Hopefully he's going to massively level up. Like, he might die a couple of times, but hopefully if I can... You need teamwork! Alright, buddy. Right. Okay, hang on. That's the thing that revives. So I can use that. No, right. I was checking whether I could use that on someone else. I can't. I don't know whether he, like, this kid is still going to get XP if he's dead. Like, at the moment, doesn't matter. But if he takes 1 hit, I know he's not high on the threat level at the moment, so he's not taking any hits. But if he takes 1 hit, he's gone, essentially. He's got to be. He's fighting like a level whatever. I don't think they do get XP when dead. That's what I imagined would be the case, you see. So I kind of want to... There we go, right. There we go, he's still alive. Let's see. 850 XP. Level 3. Straight up to level 3. There we go. So he is nicely going to level quite well here. We're basically dragging him up. Right, let's see what we got. Recovering 5 MP for everyone. Sleep your target for 1 turn. When hit, the target wakes and gets a critical damage. Calls force nature to heal 8 HP of your target, so that makes him a healer. Feral instincts consume your body. You deal plus 10 nature damage. I'm gonna do the Healy one first. Crazy 6 HP. There we go. We've got him. He's support at the moment. We will make him more attack roll-y later. Right, vanish, poison, concussion. Let's up his poison again. Just because I like my rogue. I'm a very big fan of a rogue who is literally just deadly immediately. I think that's a very cool way to go about it. Resurrect for 11, exactly the amount we have. Alright then, fine. Let's try and rest. Well, we failed that one. We've been attacked by a scorpion who, I can't tell if that's just supposed to be like a really poisonous thing, whether its tail is on fire, but let's find out. But no, I doubt that they... I did doubt they were going to get experience when dead, so... Can I freeze him? Awesome, I can. Right. Let's regenerate everyone. Oh no, not everyone, just one person. Cool. It's the MP that does everyone, I think. Oh, cool! It casts and then it continues. Huh. That's real cool. Interesting. So he's cast it and it's continuing to heal him. Well, I like that even more. I didn't realise that's what it was going to do. Right, let's see how many levels we go up now. None. Oh well. It was worth hoping for. Right, I'm gonna slowly move my way back. Oh, we got attacked on the way. Okay. Right. See, he's consistently going first because of that initiative thing. Right, let's cast Regenerate on you. Concuss you. Deep Freeze you. Just boof you. Scratch you. Concuss you. Fireball you. Awesome. Leader Strike. I need to up Leader Strike the next time because he's not doing a whole lot of damage with it. It's because it's still a level 1 ability. There we go. 588 XP for the party. Even better. Oh, he's leveled up. He's leveling up actually quite nice and quick. Right. Do I want to keep making him supporty and then later on? Let's have a look. Deal plus 10 nature damage plus 10% bleed. Yeah, 2 turns. It lasts for 2 turns. Okay. Let's up the amount. Let's up that. Because that's actually really useful that he can cast that. That's going to be really, really useful in battles. So the 7 we got from that is nice. It's going to cost 9 to get there. Let's take 3 to get here. Awesome. Do a fight here, and then we should have enough. I know this place. Oh, look at that. See, that shows how much we've leveled up, is that we can now take 4 of these guys on. Whereas before, it was quite hard to take on 3. Right, how's everyone's MP? Okay. Let's up everyone's MP a little bit. And then... Right, so he's 3, so 4 is going to be next there. Not that it really matters with him. Because he can't, like, delay anyone like the others can. I'm more out-leveling the days now, it seems. Hopefully. Hopefully that's exactly what's happening. Well, I'm 7, so it doesn't matter who we go with. I'm hoping now that I've got more people in my party as well, that it's going to mean it's going to be easier to not be dying all the time. Oh, 14 health every time. Nice. Fucking hell, this guy's awesome. Right. Yes, killed the next guy. Awesome. Fireball. Fireball. Yes, that was a Pitbull reference. Don't at me. There we go. Ooh, my druid is going down. They're beating up your little brother, bro. I don't actually know whose little brother it is. Is it the DM's little brother or is it my Mr. John's little brother? I haven't actually been able to tell. Right, there we go. There we go. Oh no, we are definitely out leveling these guys because we're taking them down really quickly. Big HP potion. 12,000! 12,000, 1,200. Doesn't really say, does it? Hang on, let's just... Oh, I can't really see here. So, obviously we've got the pizza guy, the jock, Woofy. I'm going to assume Mr. John. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I don't know why I'm trying to get into the deep lore of Knights of Pen and Paper. Just like, but who is it? But who are these characters really? Oh god, it's going to cost 125 to get that guy, or 250 to get one of these guys. Okay. I'm just checking that there's no one. Yeah, no one costs more than 250. Cool. Okay, let's rest. Nice. 250 to get the last character. Yeah, it's that's going to be a pain, but... And also, because I can get more than 5 characters, because I can leave people at the inns. Like, so technically I could unlock all the characters eventually, but... Yeah, exchange out classes in the town. So I could do that. Right. Skeletons, 2 skeletons, level 12 skeletons. Let's try our luck. Right, none of that's going to be useful, so we're just going to attack with you for now. Don't do a whole lot of damage, but giving the skeleton concussion. Basically just unlocking the final part. Yeah. So sorry, I'm getting a itch. There we go. Right. Let's deep freeze you. That ice thing always seems to be super effective. Like on everything I use it on. And I'm not complaining, but I don't understand why. And it's slightly bugging me that I can't tell you why it's super effective on everything, but it is. Okay, that was super effective too. Okay, so it's not just the ice spell, it is some kind of mechanic that is going on behind the screen. I wouldn't be able to tell you where the ice is. No, I don't. It's just one of those things. There'll be a calculation behind the screen, but it probably doesn't matter. It probably is just one of these things where behind the scenes it's like, oh yeah, this type of damage is more effective, blah blah blah. But there doesn't appear to be like a proper damage system anyway. You know, like, oh, fire is good against plants, or water defeats rocks. You know, the Pokemon rules. It's more a, oh yes, I remember, this ability is good against the X. Try and save their MP here. cast regeneration on you. Do you know that regeneration is also almost too powerful for where the characters are at the moment because it's giving 14 HP every turn. Like, I could probably use that to go up against some harder enemies because we're going to be healing more damage, hopefully, than they're going to be able to deal to us. So after 4 turns, if I could get him to put it on everyone, including himself, we'd hopefully have 2 turns and we would be healing more than they could dish out on us. I don't know, that would probably not play out in the long. Hubris is a thing, yes. That was going back to talking about Darkest Dungeon. That was another thing that was mentioned on the reviews for Darkest Dungeon. It was like reminds you that of the danger of overconfidence. It's like, this is going really well. 18-wheeler through the car. Hibernate. Sleep your target for 1 turn when hit the target wakes. Okay. Okay, that's right. I'm going to get that. Because that's another thing I can use to pause someone. And don't worry, 100% hubris is going to take me out eventually. Like, I'm going to get really... Like, I've been really... Oh, I'm going to be careful about this. At some point, I'll be like, do you know what? I'm doing really fucking well here. Let's go beat up this level 20 dragon. Yes, that's it. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. One of the most quoted lines from Darkest Dungeon. So it's from the game. That's the one I've seen. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Interesting. I thought it was a really good line for a Steam reviewer to have come up with. Right, let's fight 2 more of these, and then let's go be overconfident somewhere. Is the skeleton asleep? Doesn't look asleep. Oh, there we go. Nice. Let's meteor them. Meteor still doesn't do a great massive amount of damage. There we go. So that person's woken up. There's a man called Wayne June who has an awesome voice and voice acting narration for the entire game, depending on story progress or small actions you make during dungeons. Okay. Again, that's another thing that cropped up. So welcome to Sam Talks About the Steam Reviews for Darkest Dungeon. That was another thing that cropped up in there when I was looking through it. It was like the narrator is amazing in this game. You know, all this is telling me is that I need to play Darkest Dungeon, essentially. There, let's regen you. Cool. I'm assuming that spell is not going to continue after the battle. No, yeah. Oh, it did the extra heal. That's nice of it. Cool. 43. Right, let's see where we can... Oh, no. Sorry, I didn't mean to battle. I meant to see where we can travel to. So. This is a level 12 dungeon. Let's pop back in and see what we can get at. There we go, we finally made it. So, let's have a look in here, let's see what we got. Minus 2% blacksmith, minus 1 threat, minus 5% resurrect cost. Who do I think is going to be resurrected the most? Probably the paladin, to be honest with you, because he's the highest level, so he's going to cost the most. Well, actually, no. Let's have it on the mage. Oh, I've got 2 of them. Interesting. Let's have it on the mage and the rogue. Still 200 HP. I'm going to have to hold on to that. -1 threat. Let's give it to the druid. Why not? And the blacksmith costs 1 as well. Why not? Okay, let's... I can't rest. Exit the dungeon. There we go. Let's rest here and then go in the dungeon. Right, yeah. Let's also have a look in the blacksmith and just... Yeah, everything costs a lot to do. Right, to the dungeon. Costs 5 to travel there every time I do this, but... Wayne June's voice narration was so good that several streamers paid to get custom lines from him. For like, oh, okay. Oh god, are we going to open up a whole thing where I'm going to be like, I need to have this man narrate every single line on my stream. I need it now. Because I'm all for it. Right. Let's have a look. So, right. I don't know, and you may not know either. Like, you guys may not know either. Whether... Like, I know when I went... Hang on, why can't I move? When I went here last time, I got hit by something random that hurt me. I don't know whether that's always going to happen or whether it is random. But I'm going to find out. Random event. So a battle, okay. It's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again. So it is random, that's good to know. Let's put number 2 here to sleep. Sleep immune, of course he is. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, of course we're in the sewers. Oh, why have I only just made that connection? Stun immune as well. Ah, I have a horrible feeling. Stun immune, of course he is. I have a horrendous feeling right now that we're still about to get destroyed. Okay, this is fine. We've only got 27 coins to lose here. So... Yep, he's dead. Cool. Concussive blow. Right, actually, the concussive blow is not useful. Let's just take one of them down with me. I could run. I could run, to be fair. I might run. I'm going to run. 19. Peep peep, you chicken. Piss off, game. General theme probably stays the same per room. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like it is just a random dice roll, essentially. Okay. Let's sleep. I need to keep, like, hopefully that we're not asleep for too long. Like, we're not advancing the days quicker than I'm advancing levels. I think I'm still under-leveled for that, unfortunately. Right, let's travel back to the Forest Temple. Oh, I can't afford it. Cool. Let's travel back to the Ancient Jungle. I like that it loads in each area behind us. Why do we always come back here? Shut up, child. Quiet, child. We care not about your opinions here. Let's fight 5 of them. You're number 2, so let's take down number 3. I wonder how much damage Meteor will do. Oh, it's a decent chunk of damage. I think to make Meteor useful, I'm going to actually have to level it up a bit. Right, no, let's... oh, you're skipping. Okay, so let's... One is skipping their turn. So let's make 3 skip their turn as well. I think you do remember that dying and being reset to the town reduces the effects of the day count difficulty. Okay. See, that would be nice. That would be nice, but I'm not going to rely on it. Mostly because I don't want to have to fight a whole bunch of rats to try and... Although I'm not really actually losing out on anything at this point. At this point, I could die and it wouldn't affect me too badly. It was more when I was trying to save up to buy this kit. Right, you're 6, so let's take out you. Oh, heal himself. Okay, let's then use Gaia's Blessing. Meteor. Kill. And kill. I said and kill. Thank you. Wouldn't rely on it either, yeah. Make sure that the game doesn't get ahead and just leaves you behind. Yeah, see, that's sort of what I was worried about with the idea of it continuing to get harder as we went, was that I would essentially get stuck in a fail state where, you know, where I can't actually win. The game becomes unwinnable. And it's nice to think that that's not a thing, that they've thought of that and they're like, no, we're not going to leave you there. Because there have been some games where, you know, I have actually been in a fail state. I can't remember what it's called. Hand of Fate, I think. It's called Hand of Fate. It's like a card game, but also a battle, like a fighting game type thing. I got stuck in a fail state in that, and I couldn't continue it. And like my option was to start the entire game again. So I quit that game. Like I was basically in a position where there was nothing I could do. No matter what I did, I was never going to be powerful enough to defeat the stuff around me. You know, Hand of Fate, you only have the second one. I think I only had the first one. It's good. It's a great game. I really enjoyed it, which is why I was so upset when I put like 20 plus hours into it, and it was basically like, nah, sorry, you're fucked now. You can't continue. And I was like, oh, but hey, you know, such is life, unfortunately. Right. I should probably jump back in. Like, I think there's been enough time now. But please. Yeah. There's probably been enough time now I could jump back into it. And, you know, not feel too annoyed and be like, I've played this already. Like, I got really far as well. I wonder if I've still got... I probably still got the cloud save for it. Like, I've not got the game installed still, but the cloud save probably still exists, so I could jump back in and see whether I'm missing something dumb. I don't know. Have I got enough to travel here? I do. Level 12. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, got a fight on the way. That's a beholder, isn't it? I believe that's a beholder. I mean, I haven't played much D&D, but I'm pretty sure that's a beholder. So it's immune to stun. Good to know. Let's heal. Let's try and fireball it. It resists magic. Okay. Resists magic. It's not immune to magic. Which is good. Right, it's concussive blow. It's immune to stun. Oh, ho, 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 you bastard. It's immune to stun. Right, it's even immune to the freeze. I was wondering. Right, let's regen him. Like, if we're talking about good narrators, the narrator in Hand of Fate I really quite enjoyed. I don't know whether it's the same narrator in 2 though, but in Hand of Fate 1 the narrator was great. Just, you know, random thought that popped into my head. Let's regen you. See that? Like, health straight down healed again. That's what I like about this new ability. And how powerful I've apparently made it. You don't remember Hand of Fate having a narrator in either. Honestly, but I'm probably right. I might be making it up. I might be thinking of something else. Or I might be like mixing another game in with Hand of Fate, but I don't know. Well, you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm just going to have to go back and play the game again to find out, aren't I? Damn, I've talked myself into it. Right. He's actually, like, this kid is actually levelling up quite nicely to meet us, isn't he? Haven't played for years, don't let your memory peer pressure me. Oh, but peer pressuring the streamer is what we do on Twitch. Let's not break tradition. But no. How are we doing? You accidentally lurked without telling you. That's fine, that's fine. The lurk function is there for the people who want to lurk and just, you know, be overt about it. Be like, hello, I am here. I want you to know I'm... That is essentially what the lurk function is for, right? We're all on board with that. It's for people to be like, hi, I am here. I am here, but I can't talk. How have I made the skeleton bleed? How have I... Do you know, I'm not going to question it, but the skeleton is bleeding. If anything, that makes the skeleton creepier. I'm going to be honest. Now that's something you can't do in Darkest Dungeon. There we go. I'm not sure if that makes this better or worse than Darkest Dungeon, but... Okay. He's doing a decent amount of damage as his, like, main attack as well. But he's doing more damage than my paladin. Bleed resist is super high for skeletons, so I wonder why that is. Is it because they don't have any blood? You're also getting snuggles from a cat, so you may be slightly occupied, but we're watching if there's need for it. That's fine. God, no, if there's one thing that I'm never going to begrudge anyone, it's going to spend time with a cat. I know that's what I'm going to spend, like, the majority... Anything I do this weekend is also going to be... Oh, fuck. Okay. No, it's going... Yeah. Kitty Snuggles are absolutely lovely. Absolutely, like, they're the best. I regularly say I don't know what I did before I had my cats. I think I was probably just very sad all the time. Sandrose, quite poetic. +1 health. At last. Oh, there we go. It's quite a nice timekeeping method for me that my TV after a while just is like, I'm going to turn off now because I'm not entirely sure you're still here. But no, I enjoy my cats. I need to spend more time with them. Not that I don't spend time with them, but unfortunately they when I do stuff like this, they have to get locked out because I think, as I mentioned before, they chew cables, and I have zero cable management in here. Zero cable management. Once I've got the proper PC set up with a desk and everything, cable management will be spot on, is the plan, and the cats will be allowed near it. But... Right, let's resurrect you, and let's resurrect you. And then I'm going to sleep And hope I don't roll a 1. Ah, yeah. Attack during your sleep. Oh fuck, there's 3 of them. Okay. You get on healing duty. Ooh. You try and concuss the skeleton. Like turtles. Yeah, I'm gonna need to Phoenix up this person. Yeah, get them. I don't care that that was overkill. I need them alive so that they can start hurting people. Well, not start hurting people, sorry, start healing people. Right. You need to concuss this skeleton. Oh! Oh, no, no, no. Right, actually. Let's try. I'm going to have to try and manage these guys so that they're not continuously awake. Let's concuss this guy. Just keep these guys from actually attacking. If I'm dealing with only one person attacking, that is muchos preferable. There we go. Let's deep freeze you again. Then we're only dealing with this person. Unfortunately, I've run out of the ability. Oh no! Oh, this may be about to go horribly wrong. I can always run. That's always an option. Yep, they're dead. Deep freeze you. Oh, so close. I'm hoping Meteor can take that. Yeah, take that one guy down. While also doing damage there. Oh, come on! No, damn it! I thought maybe I'd hold on for one. Okay, you resurrect. You no, not you. You resurrect. Actually, can I resurrect them all? No, cool. Just the 2 of them. Skeleton AoE is pretty nasty. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. I'm going to roll to escape. Peep peep, you chicken. Fuck off. Try and sleep. Thank you. Okay. I know you want to fight, but you're dead. Right. We're gonna fight 2 skeletons. Like, it says I can handle 2 skeletons, so I'm gonna try it. I'm hoping that is based on my current party strength, not my total party strength. Because in theory, I can just keep both of these people from attacking. In fact, this feels so much like cheating, but as I always say, if it's in the mechanics of the game to do it, it's not cheating. It's not my fault that these skeletons can apparently be concussed. There we go. There we go, that was a nice, easy fight. Hopefully I can get a lot for it. Oh, nice. See, and as well, yeah, they're going to get a lot of XP from that, from them just being the only ones here. And then now I can resurrect you, and resurrect... Oh, I can't resurrect you. All balls. Okay, cool. try and sleep again. That's a 4. And that's a beholder. It's 3rd in the order. Okay, well let's regen myself. And then, I believe it was immune to it was immune to stun. Okay. Oh! Oh, that was not nice. Hibernate? No, it's stun immune. Okay. Hibernate counts as stun. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Right, let's take a minor MP potion and get back on that grind of regen the mage. Oh, just in time to regen the mage apparently. Come on, you're a mage. Destroy this evil fiend. Come on, as long as I can keep... Oh, yeah. 9. I am a party of but a rogue. Like, I was about to say this is very soon gonna... screw up on me. Yeah. Okay, back to the starting village. It's been a while. Like, oh, I've lost all that experience, annoyingly. But it's been a while since that happened. Also, apparently I didn't lose all my stuff. All my cash. Or maybe I did. Like, well, not all of it, obviously, but... it's a yeah, it does look like a spiral. This is the problem, is you get into these spirals, and I'm never sure whether I should... Like, also, I have royally fucked up here, as you may be able to tell. There we go. Because what I should have done is healed. I can't afford. I'm not going to be able to afford to bring anyone back. I don't think. The most, yeah, 7 for him, and 7 for and 13 there. It's only 7 for him because the nerd has the ability that they cost half. Cool. Well, we're going on an adventure. Well, although to be fair, I could literally just stand here and. This is would be a very effective farming technique. Just to get the cash to bring someone else in. It's also nice and quick as well. Unfortunately, it is going up like a day at a time as well. Yes, I'll resurrect for 7. And then we sleep. Level 10, wake up. And then... These rats are very good. Like, they're very quick. There we go. I unfortunately don't pick up a lot of gold doing this. How much does it cost to travel to the next place? 2 gold. Let's do it. Because we'll get slightly higher level enemies. And we can just build on it and eventually we'll get enough cash to bring everyone back. Right, here we go. And I'm not going to concussive blow a bat, mostly because I don't need to. There we go. Yeah, build up the cash to go to each of the higher level areas. We'll get successively more cash every time we go there, hopefully. And then... suddenly... Turns out bats have a higher initiative modifier than rats do. Probably because of their wings. I don't know. I don't know how mammal physics works. Right, is that enough to move on to the next area? It is. My lukewarm coffee I'm going to try and finish really quickly. Otherwise it'll be stone cold coffee and no one wants that. I'll fight 3 castle guards, why not? Ooh, right, yeah, now we've reached the point where Meteor is not just going to immediately kill everything. Right. Let's concuss you, which will kill you, essentially. Let's fireball him, because that guy might die. I didn't quite die from the fireball. No, do you know what? Let's just kill this guy. And then just kill this guy. There we go. 16. There we go. Lose control of... Plus 25 attack, lose control of targeting. Okay. See, like if we were in a real issue point, like, we need to take something down now, that would be useful. Like, it doesn't seem massively useful, but it would be very useful, I think. Because you could just literally be like, right, this person, like my paladin, for example, or my rogue, someone who's a heavy hitter, 25 extra attack, but they're just going to go ham on everyone. Okay. Wake up. No, not travel. Let's fight 4 of them. Now we've got 3 of us. Right, 1, 2, 3. Let's Feral Rage that guy. Then concuss this guy. And then Fireball this guy. Feral Rage on you. Concussion on you. Just keep them all under status effects for a little bit. Particularly the bleeding and the fire ones are useful. The fire one more so. The bleeding one, I don't think he's a high enough level to be doing a lot of damage. But... oh, he's on fire and bleeding. He's just having the worst time. Oh god, he really doesn't do a lot of damage. Wait, what? What? Did you just hear bleeding fire bottoms? No, bleeding and on fire. Bleeding and fireball. Bleeding fireball, not bleeding fire bottom. Bleeding fire bottom sounds like a horrible disease that you'd have to go to the doctor for. Goblin's nail. It's probably a toenail, plus 1 threat. I mean, to be fair, if you were waving a goblin's toenail at someone, I'd take that as a threat. Right. Fireball level 1. Ooh. Meteor. Hey, I didn't realise. That is a very nightmare idea. I will definitely agree with that. I'm going to up Meteor again, I think. Right, let's buy this guy back in purely just because I don't want him to be losing out. It's been a long day. Yeah, tell me about it. It's been a long week. Oh, 1 more gold as well. Right, fine. I don't like sleeping so much because I don't want to again get in the position where the game is running away from me, but hopefully now we can take on... I'm going to take on 3 this time, actually, because 4 knocked 2 people down to a level I don't really want. I don't want to be stuck in an ever-ending spiral of bringing people back to life and then... Right, let's see how my meteor does now. That's nice. That was very nice. I don't think I've actually asked you, Beetle, since you got in, like now you're back from work. Any nice plans for your weekend? Because I've got nothing planned and it's awesome. I think I asked you when you came in, Ragnar. I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. But not working, hey, that's always good. But I hope we're all having a nice weekend. Can't remember, there's been a few people in. I can't remember if you said that you weren't doing anything particularly. Oh no, that was it. Yeah, you've got stuff to do this weekend. You did say. I remember now because you had the headache. See? See? I remember things. I remember things. I pay attention. Yeah. Right, actually no, do you know what? I'm going to meteor these guys. Hey, there we go. There we go. Minus 5% resurrect cost. Nice. Right, who should I give that to? I'm pretty sure... Who have I got? You haven't got one. Just those two that have got one. So let's give one to Mr. John the Paladin as well. There we go. +1 health. I'll give the +1 health to the Druid. +1 threat. I don't know what threat does. So I'm gonna leave that one for now. Right. Let's bring you back to life. Everyone can rest and we can go into battle with a full party somewhere. Right. Cool. Right. Everyone's like levels 6 to 11. We'll call it, because the Druid is basically, he's leveling up with us, we'll say we're in a level 9 to 11 party. So I could go there. Threat pulling aggro of enemies. Okay, right, okay. That makes sense, that makes sense. Not going to go there. We did alright here, and I quite liked the Sands of Time Desert as well. Although this is a better level. Okay, we'll go there. We'll go there for now. Oh, yay, we rolled a critical 1, guys. Fun times. Your party's being attacked by, I think, 2 rats and then a fuck off huge rat. I think is what I'm looking at here. He's really not very powerful. I don't know why he's like seems so ineffective. My paladin, this is I'm talking about. He doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Right, so threat pulls aggro. I'm going to leave that for now. Because there's no one in particular I want pulling more aggro or less aggro than anyone else. Oh, we just rolled that too. Awesome. Oh, we've rolled a 1. I didn't realise we rolled every journey we did. Oh, this poor skeleton's about to have the worst day of his life. Although, to be fair, actually, you might be quite a high level here. So now the skeleton is on fire and bleeding. And concussed. He's on fire, bleeding, and concussed. This skeleton is having the worst day. I mean, let's not forget, he's already a skeleton. So he probably didn't wake up in the best mood. That was actually really effective. Like, we took down that person in, I think it was 1 and a bit turns, maybe 2 at the most. So we are an effective party when we try. But terrible day to be Skelly. Poor Skelly. poor Skelly. Let's fight 2 of these guys. Right. Feral Rage. Right, so that skeleton's bleeding. They do a decent amount of damage. So that guy should die on his turn because he's both bleeding and on fire. Actually, I'm going to heal up. So I should be able to start the process on this guy as well. Oh, he didn't quite die. Although he will on the next turn, I think. He should die from that burn on his next turn, I think. Don't quote me on it, but... Yes, he did. Awesome. Quote me on it all you want. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it for 3 because we seem to handle 2 so well. This is famous last words in action, but flash heal. Burning. Feral Rage, or not, maybe. No, I'm gonna skip the Feral Rage in order to get this guy healing. Actually, to be fair, if he's drawing, like if my paladin is drawing everyone's fire and he can just sit here and heal himself, everyone else is going to get a chance to get in there and actually do some damage. Given that my paladin, I've just been saying, is like very ineffective at times. Also, bless me, I apologise for anyone who was wearing headphones. At least I remembered to sneeze away from the mic. Thank you. Thank you very much, Beetle. Oh, and Rogner, thank you. Oh dear, yeah. I'm going to put some damage on him. Yeah, let's actually get all of them burning. Okay, right, they're doing some serious damage now. They're pissed. They are pissed. There we go. So close. Come on. 1 hit. Yes. Yes, brother. Ooh. Lava Ball, how are you carrying this? Regen 1 HP. Ooh, is that a carryable item? It is. Interesting. So is he he's gonna have 1 HP regen every turn then, I assume. Assume that's what that's going for. Oh, just about made. You remember that achievement? I missed the achievement. Did I miss the achievement? Hang on. Give me a second. Oh no, I didn't get the achievement. That's fair enough. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, no, the thing. I get what you mean. Yeah. How are you carrying this? Sorry, achievement immediately in my head went Xbox achievement? Yeah, I've programmed myself over many years to be like, but I have to have the gamer score. In-game achievement for carrying all that. Yeah. Yeah. There, that makes sense. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm dumb. Okay, I was being dumb here. It happens often. Usually when it's getting late on a Friday. Ooh. Right. Let's buy some peeps back. Right, okay. Rest again. Yes, an 18, awesome. Wake up. And let's do another fight. 3 skellies fucked me over. I'm not gonna lie, there is a very big difficulty curve on that. So, let's get that guy bleeding. Right. Let's concuss number 5 so he doesn't attack this turn. Fireball this guy, bleeding and on fire. This is going to become a thing now, just everyone's bleeding and on fire. They're going to hate my party coming along. No! Oh, I thought that sneeze was going to go away for a second, and I thought that was going to be horrible. Also, don't ask me why I'm suddenly sneezing all of a sudden. There's nothing particular in here. Oh, thank you. Oh. Actually, hang on, give me a second, because otherwise I might just end up being a. Am I allergified? I don't know. I'm going to be right back. Otherwise, we might just have a half hour of me sneezing. 2 seconds. Oh, apologies. I think it's one of those that, you know, when you relax, you know, after you've been working and then you just relax and you just get ill all of a sudden. I think it's just because my body is relaxing, specifically after spending all day with a horrible headache. Right. It'll be fine. I'll sleep and I'll wake up fine, I hope. Right. Oh, let's just burn that guy. That's what we're doing. That's fair. Thank you. I'm glad that makes sense to someone other than me, and everyone isn't like, "What do you mean when you get ill after working?" Of course, with everything going on at the moment, being ill is just a tiny bit stigmatised. It's like, why are you coughing and sneezing? We actually notice this in work, like, usually, like, on a yearly basis, around just before Christmas, one person in the office will get a cold, and then, like, within the next 2 weeks, everyone in the office will have had the same cold, essentially. Didn't happen this year. It's almost like wearing masks and staying apart stops viruses being transmitted. It's like your immune system is on high alert because you can't afford to be ill. Yeah, this is it, yeah. I don't know. Ooh, my dude has leveled up. Right, what should we give you? Hibernate, regen. Let's give him an up on Feral Rage, because regen's actually pretty powerful at the moment. Right. There we go. Nice sick. Then as soon as you relax, your immune system's like, come on in, guys! No, that's actually it. I think that's exactly what it is that it's also, I think, when you're on the go all the time, like, everything is pumped up. You're on holiday, oh no, so you're like, in 2 days, going to be like, ugh. You haven't had any illnesses since February last year due to how cautious you've been, Ralphner. Yeah. See, this is it. It's like, there's usually like one guy, like there was one guy in our office who's usually, funnily enough, the first guy to get a cold every year, had a cold. And we were like, oh no, this is going to pass around. And it didn't. And it's because, you know, I wasn't in close proximity. And no one, we weren't like, you know, God, I remember the before times, like a year ago, where I used to be sort of about this close to my co-workers. And it's like, yeah, we were talking about things like bending over an instrument together. Like just working on it and just like, oh, pass me a spanner, blah, blah, blah. Like this close to each other. Cannot imagine that these days. Like, just thinking about it sounds like, no, that's too close to be to a person. Why would I be that close? I think we're all going to not, once this is all over, we're all going to be like, I don't want to be close to people. Ugh, no, get them away. They're covered in germs. Which is fair. Right, let's see. Can I take down 3? I'm going to try and take down 3 with a fully healed party. And hopefully it's not going to get everyone killed. Right, let's get you. Let's get you. You've had tonsillitis once, but that's about it. Yeah. See, tonsillitis I don't think there's much you can do about. I don't think tonsillitis is like passed on between people, so that sort of makes sense. Although you never know, I don't know enough about tonsillitis. Maybe it is well known for being passed between people, but I've never caught tonsillitis because I was, I don't know, kissing someone as far as I'm aware, so not that I go around snogging everyone who's got tonsillitis. I'm going to stop talking about this now, because it's weird. I'd like to tell the government to F off with a proposed 1% pay rise for nurses this year. Ah, well, do you know what? Let's add it to the list of things I'd like to tell the government to F off about, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, it's a whole load of bullshit, essentially, but you would hope that the absolute shambles that the British government has been would lead some people to maybe start thinking twice at the next election, but I don't trust it. But anyway. Oh, there we go, nice. I like the stacked amount of damage that does. Ooh, I got a ring there that gave someone health. I'm gonna give it to my druid, I think. Just while he's so, like, underleveled compared to everyone else. And then let's level you up. I can't believe that my mage has become my most leveled person. It wasn't what I was expecting. Cool. Right, level 12, level 10, level 9. Do you think... I still don't know whether I'm going to be powerful enough to face that dungeon, but I kind of want to, and I don't know whether I'm getting too ahead of myself, but I'm going to try it. Here we go. Well, we made it without getting into a fight. Why do we always come back here? Shut up. Oh, I keep forgetting that I have to heal before we... And it's a little bit of... what do you call it? Gold that I'm wasting doing it, but it's still a... It probably adds up. There we go. Right. Let's try. Okay. Quest. Close. No, right. Level 17 still for that quest. No, I didn't think I could travel there. Let's go here. Best of luck. Yeah, well, let's find out. Oh! I found the key. I can now open the door to the boss's lair. Oh, that went really well. Thank you. You should wish me luck more often. It apparently works. A 3. I don't know what that is. You stepped on some toxic plants. A trap. Right. It was a trap. Okay. Yikes. Oh. Do I back out of the dungeon and come back? Yeah, right, so both of those places are ticked. Nice. Does that mean that I'm going to try this. Don't know whether it will mean it. That I can exit the dungeon, come back here, heal up, and then return to the dungeon. This is where we test the theory. I know you know this place. We've been here before. No. Crap. Right, yeah. Okay. I've got to complete the entire dungeon, essentially, haven't I? Okay. Let's give it a go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I'm about to get fucked. Turtle power. Right. I'm going to try it. I'm going to use the red pepper, and hopefully he's going to go absolutely ham on everyone here. Plus 25 attack, lose control for 10 turns. That plus 25 attack is hopefully going to make all the difference here. Right, let's leader strike this guy. Eesh. Unfortunately, we've got to get right back around to his turn. Right, I think I remember they were immune to stun, so we're just going to do that. Right, let's Feral Rage this dude. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. If only he wasn't dead, that'd be beautiful. Dude, I'm so sorry. Let's run away. There we go. Despite everything, I think I am still under-leveled for this area. For that place. Which is a little bit annoying, because like I am now starting to feel like I feel very like I've seen all the places and I want to be continuing onwards, but it's because this is a perseverance type game. So level 7, level 18, level 12, cool. So let's fight some dudes here. Go on. How many castle guards can I take on at once? Let's try 5. Leader strike. Right. Nice. You. Oh, that did next to nothing. There we go. Feral Rage. I don't know why I was saying it like a Digimon. Leader Strike does not a lot of damage. Really doesn't, does it? There we go. Awesome. Okay. Ooh, 2. Well, it's leveling them up nicely, at least. Gain extra HP and extra threat. I don't want to over tank him by giving him too much HP type stuff. But I don't he's going to be very tanky, but he unfortunately doesn't deal a lot of damage. Yeah, his attack is 6 to 8. Compared to this guy who's got a 21 to 25 attack. Like, this guy, the druid, has got better attack than him. Let's upgrade this attack, just so he's got a bit better. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know. Is it his type? Like, is it the person I chose, or? I'm gonna have a look now. I'm just gonna have a look here. Yeah, they come with attack stats, but they're all. Hang on, they're all the same. Yeah, it's because it's the attack stats of this. It's like that. This has nothing to do with it. Okay. I don't know then. I don't know why his attack doesn't appear to be. Maybe paladins are just not meant to be. They're meant to be tanky. They're meant to absorb the damage. And I've got people like my mages and my rogues are meant to be quite fragile, but are damage dealers. You know, a rogue is a DPS unit, and a mages work fantastically when they're glass cannons. So maybe that's all it is. Okay. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm just going to have to remember to keep him relatively... Well, use him to keep everyone else relatively protected. Right. 1. So let's concuss you. And then Feral Rage. You. Like, someone's probably done a decent write-up on, you know, what's actually going on in this game somewhere that I could go look up if I really wanted to know the answer to these questions. Might have to have a look into it. Right, let's have a look. Let's Meteor these guys. I'm enjoying Meteor since I've leveled it up. It is now actually doing a decent amount of damage. Like, only at things that are slightly lower level, but I reckon if I'd have pumped more levels up into it, it would be a very powerful attack. So I might, because she does quite well with everything else, I might pump a lot into there, and then maybe get it to the point where Hopefully this guy's going to die on his turn. Well, after I kill him anyway, but... I don't know. Ooh, he's leveling up quite nicely. Cool. Feral Rage, Regeneration, Hibernate, Gaia's Blessing. Okay. We do quite well with MP, to be honest with you. So I'm gonna do a bit more damage there. Right, and sleep again. I'm just hoping I'm not overdoing this with the sleeping. Just fight. See, these are all level 7. I'm doing quite well against a group of level 7s. It's when I fight all of those things together, it's basically a whole group of level, I assume, 12 enemies. And they just overpower me. Right, 5, so I want to take out 6. Get you bleeding, and hopefully he'll be dead by the time his next turn comes around. Right. Oh yeah, no, he is drawing all the fire, isn't he? That's what I need to have him spec'd out to do, is to draw fire. And to be able to just tank it all. I could probably give him the toenail as well. Which is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying. Oh yeah, I'll just give him the toenail. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, if I were you, I'd just give him the toenail. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Perfect sense. It's what my life has become, isn't it? Games like this make you say weird shite. They really do, don't they? It's like, yeah, just give him the toenail. Oh, okay. I've got nothing against it. I think that's a fantastic sign of a game. Is when it makes you say weird sentences that, like, out of context, absolutely everyone's like, "What did you just say?" But in context, make perfect sense, and we all know what I'm talking about. Because you all understood when I said I should give him the toenail. I know you did, and you're like, "Oh yeah, yeah, you could give him the toenail," and then you had the same thing that was like, "Huh." Have I ever played Binding of Isaac? Now that's a game for weird shite out of context. I haven't, and I don't know why. Probably toenail, threat +1. There we go. Ooh, 80 HP. So cold, +2 crafting success. I haven't played it yet, and I don't know. I don't know what I was doing when it came out, but it came out, and I went, "Oh, cool, Binding of Isaac," and then didn't play it. I played something else, and I think I was very focused. Like whatever was going on at the time Binding of Isaac came out, I was obviously playing a whole lot of other stuff and never got around to it. And then since then, it's just there's always been, "Oh, well, I'll play this new game that's out. I'll play this other thing." But people like talk very big talk about it. It's probably one of these things that I should, when I have my 2 weeks off to play games, just be like, right, let's have a look what the deal is with Binding of Isaac. And then just lose myself in it. Bloody hard, to be fair, in a semi-roguelike game. Got major popularity from other people, so don't blame me if you're not checking it. If you've seen it, that's enough. Yeah, there we go. That's it. It's like I've seen it. It looks good. It will probably be one of those games that turns into the "I've got nothing to play, let's go give it a look" game. Right, Feral Rage. Okie dokie, let's meteor them. What I need to do is because I realised as soon as we were in the dungeon, it's what I should have done, is I need to buy a whole load of stuff, like health and mana potions before we go in. The kind of stuff that normally I would have passively picked up while adventuring, but that this game doesn't actually do that, from what I can tell. It doesn't give you, or at least not at the level you would when you're playing other RPGs. It's actually intriguing to me how much this game goes against what I'm expecting, like my ingrained play style when playing an RPG. Sorry, I skipped over that, but I don't know if you saw the description for the fur. Hang on, let's see if it still says it. Furry. It's a fur. Furry fur. I can give it to the paladin. Oh, whoever made this game has got a fantastic sense of humour. I really appreciate it, I do. Right, let's have a look. 8 HP, let's... Ooh. 20 and buy some experience points. Interesting. Why, thank you. Are you insinuating that you made the game? Give it to the blacksmith. He knows what to do with it. What? You're joking, definitely. Yeah, no, I was... But that kind of thing happens. And there was a brief moment in my head that went, you did tag the devs when you said you were going live. And that's the kind of thing that happens. I was like, but this game is relatively old. They probably wouldn't have. But what if? But no, I was pretty good, like... Because you'd come in beforehand, I was like, but no, surely not. But yeah, no, we're good. We're good. It's all fine. That's useful. Okay. You wish, yeah. I actually do wish that... Ooh, that's very tempting. Like, I know I said I was going to buy a load of healing things, but buying that and just really powering someone up... I'm not going to do it. Or am I? No, I'm not. No. No. You do have some game ideas you'd love to produce, but it's getting the time and the software to work with. That's my issue. So I was saying that is my issue. That I have ideas in my head, but I just wouldn't even know where to start with it. To be completely honest, I'd have to start from the basics of, right, how does one make a game? But you know, it's probably not that awkward to do. Right, I'm going to buy a couple of these because it was useful, and then I'm going to buy some steaks and then round it off with an apple. There we go. We've spent all our money. Keep buying things that will support campaigns. And then I'm going to take on this group again to get the money to travel. But yeah, like, I've had, like, well, no, not just games as well, like apps. Like, I do this thing where I want this app and I want to do these specific things, and I go looking for it and I find it doesn't exist, and I'm like, but why? But why doesn't this exist? But yeah, wouldn't know what I'm doing. You have minor experience in game making, but it's not really enough, you don't think? Especially not your most recent idea, you'd need a team to work with. See, that's the issue, isn't it? Is that once you get to a certain level of complexity, you do need a team to be working with you on the whole thing. So, I don't know. But you know, there are these people like who have, like, one man essentially has, or one person has worked and made a game in their basement in, you know, over like 3 or 4 years' time and released it. So it's definitely doable, but it's the amount of time you'd have to put into it. And a lot of these games that, you know, where people have done that tend to be relatively simple, purely for the fact that when you started making it, the technology was a lot less further on than where it is now. You know, if you want to be making a game that's going to keep up with current trends, or the current hardware and what it can do, you need a team that can push it out in a year, essentially. Or enough team to be able to go, right, it's made, now let's make sure it's up to spec to work on everything. Up Feral Rage. Really hope to get on with it at some point, because I think it would be a great new genre of games. Okay. Oh, well colour me intrigued then. It does say, sounds interesting. I'll keep me posted on that one then. That sounds very interesting. I mean, you don't have to keep me posted on it, but it does sound like I like when people are like, I've thought of something that I don't think anyone's ever thought of, because that almost always goes well. Right, I'm going to go this way. A battle. Oh, I knew it. Right. I just don't have confidence in this. And it's because I've been so screwed over every other time I've tried to do this. But we're definitely close to the level we should be to do this, surely. Right. I think they were immune to that, so I'm not going to. Okay. Oh, they hit pretty hard. Yeah, I think they're immune to that. So let's take a red pepper so that I can just absolutely destroy people. A red pepper for you so you can absolutely destroy people. This is my tactic. And then we're going to meteor. Nice. And then you are going to have to start people regenning. There we go. Oh, damn. Didn't quite get around to him in time. Okay. Right, let's regen him. I'd like to talk about that you feel it's best to keep it secret for people's own experience and enjoyment for if it gets done and published. Hey, no, that's perfectly fair. You know, it's you want your thing to be the best it can be, so you know, unfortunately it does mean you've either got to keep it to yourself or, you know, keep it to a select set of people. And I think, you know, anyone who really is excited for it, I think generally, you know, should be on board with that. I'm on board with that idea. Because there's nothing better. Oh, fuck. I can't believe the only person left is my druid. But yeah, and I think that sounds awesome. I haven't got anything to regen to bring people back, have I? Okay. Feral Rage, you. I'm gonna die. Yeah. I've been toying with the idea of a fundraiser for it, but again, time at the moment. Yeah, there is that. Like, I suppose the very last thing you want to do. Ah, balls. Sure. I mean, there's nothing else I can do, is there? But engineering and game design are quite different. Yeah, that's fair. I would imagine. Den of Devil. No, so let's travel all the way back here. Hopefully, they don't get into a fight on the way. I just realised. Right. Oop, what am I doing? There we go. Oh. But yeah, no, going back to what you're saying about sort of essentially kickstarting it, you know, it may not using Kickstarter, but that kind of thing, you know, fundraising for it. The last thing you want to do is end up like, there's so many, I can't think of like the specific ones at the moment, but there are so many games that have basically kickstarted themselves and then people have waited years for it and just basically got annoyed. You don't want to put yourself in that situation if you don't think you can deliver it. And to be honest, you know, at the moment I think it'd be very hard for anyone to deliver on that kind of thing with everything that's going on, especially if you've got other things outside of actually making the game. If you're not sat in your, I was about to say in your basement, but that sounds a little, you know, but if you're not sat in your place coding away, you know, going like that. Cube World I think is one. Yes, you know, I've heard of Cube World, and I think I've heard people being like, yeah, no, it's annoyed. But I don't know, it's an annoying thing because I do sort of feel for the people who have been doing it, who have like obviously had a great idea but not realised exactly how much it was going to take to get it done and how much time it was going to take. And then they've got people, rightly I would say to a degree, annoyed at them because they wanted X thing. You know, they wanted their thing and they wanted it on a decent time frame. But these people basically bit off more than they could chew. They didn't realise how much it was going to take. It is a shame, is what I am getting at. Right. Annoying thing here is I just want to heal that one person. So I'm going to get into the battle and I'm going to heal him in battle. There we go. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I don't... If I ever did get around to teaching myself how to code or make games or whatever like that, I would not tell anyone about it until it was done. And it would probably be like, hi, I made this thing. It's taken me 5 years. It's also, like, hilariously out of date. Okay, I think these people are actually getting harder. Hang on, who am I? Number 7, right, 7. So, 9 is going to be up next. Let's take you down. There we go. Meteor. Let's Gaia's Blessing, everyone. Flash heal. 6. I'm not going to be able to. I don't think I'll take him out. Oh, I did. Awesome. Huh. Underestimated my own abilities. I don't think this is going to take anyone out. No. It was worth trying, though. Given that I just realised I was underestimating myself. Right, let's flash heal again. Ooh, not quite. I don't know, that I should probably. Maybe I'll put it on the list of other things I'm going to do when I've got my computer set up. I should probably look into actually coding. I downloaded... this is years ago. I downloaded Unreal Engine to try and see if I could make something in it. And I very quickly realised that I should probably have started smaller. Because I looked at it and I was like, I don't know what any of this is. I am very, very confused. And I don't know what I'm doing. Right, let's wake up. Pretty Susie. And then... Oh, incoming raid, just as we start a battle. Hello there, Paul. How are you doing? How is it hanging? Sup, Geek and Nature, sup. How are you guys doing? Raid, 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 hype, hype, hype. Hey, 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 hey there, Demigod. How are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome on in to my channel. We're playing like D&D Light, I think we'll call it. It's essentially D&D, but also not. How was the underwater game? Subnautica. What is this game? This is Knights of Pen and Paper. So it's an RPG, but the premise of the RPG is that we're all playing Dungeons and Dragons. It does look good. It is good. It's very unforgiving. Like, it's using, from what I understand, and this has all been explained to me because as we've talked about before, never played D&D. But it's using D&D mechanics, wherein just because I've got a party of level 12 people, the second I fight a level 14 enemy, party wipe. Just complete party wipe. It's like, ah, right, I see those two levels do actually mean something. So, yeah, it's a lot of grinding, but we're good. We're good. Oh, but yes, you died 4 times, you've got a counter now, and you lost 2 subs. Not gonna lie, I know what you mean, but my brain went, that's mean that 2 people unsubbed because you died. But I know what you mean. I thought you were like, people were like, I'm not fucking watching this, I'm unsubbing, goodbye. Oh, but no, right, anyway, I should probably actually try and play the game we're supposed to be playing. You thought the same thing? Yeah. Lost 2 subs. Nah, I'm not playing this. To be honest, that's what you thought you said as well. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, right, anyway. Let me try and get on with this. So, welcome to our party. You have Notepad++, found that a good way to have a look at other code and learn how to read it. Has a way to switch between many different programming languages. Oh, okay, awesome. I should probably have a look. You wouldn't blame them for leaving. I blame them for leaving. God, I tell you what, Paul. If people left every time I died, then I'd have nobody left at the end of this. Demigod was very helpful. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Notepad++ is free too. Cool, cool, cool. I'm going to have a look. As I say, once I've got my computer, I'm going to have a look at this stuff. We're talking about game design, by the way, for anyone who came in the raid. We were talking about designing games, etc. It's all about the experience, okay? All about the experience. Right, anyway, speaking of which, my druid is about to go try and experience some people. So what we have here, let's say we're going from left to right for anyone who's brand new in here. We've got Mr. John, who's a paladin, versus code, much better text editor. Okay, interesting. I'm definitely gonna have to like talk to the people who appear to know what they're talking about when we actually get around to having this computer. But yeah, we've got Mr. John, our paladin. We've got the little brother, who's a druid. This game's got a fantastic sense of humour. I'm in charge of the party. I'm essentially controlling the entire party versus the DM. We've got Paris, my mage, who is a shopaholic, so she gets bonuses. The characters get bonuses based on what they are in real life, essentially. So she gets cheaper upgrades, and we got the nerd, who is resurrects easier, but he's a rogue, and my god, the nerd is carrying this party. Are the characters random? No, I've made my characters. But unfortunately, the longer you go, the more it costs to get them. Like, I need 250 gold to buy another character now. And also, my mage and my rogue are carrying this party. Rogues are pretty strong in actual D&D, to be honest. See, again, unfortunately I wouldn't know. This has been the theme of the entire stream, pretty much, is me talking about how You choose rogue. Fair. Fair. I don't know. Sorry, let me finish my first one thought before I get on to my second thought. Talking about how I really want to play some D&D once everything is over, essentially, was the point of it. But you choose rogue, dang sneak attacks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'd choose, to be honest. Like, I've looked through, I've like gone through the handbooks to be like, let's just have a look at what's actually going on here, and turned out to be more complicated than I was expecting. But I don't know what I'd go with, to be honest with you. I'm quite, from what I've seen of it, I'm quite interested in the druid class, but I'd probably have to see it in action, like, and actually play it before I decided, yes, druid is my thing. And it's not just because I want to turn into a badger. I don't know why I just chose a badger, but sure. Yeah, we were talking about basically Relkner has got like a really good idea for a game, I think. But like we were talking about how annoying, well, not annoying, but how it's once you get to a certain level of programming anything, you unfortunately end up, you know, you can't do it as a one-man team easily. Personally, you think druids are the best. It's more maths than people think, so go with what you want to be. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, right, what am I doing? There we go. Ooh, I've got a red pepper. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Right, what am I doing here? Let me try and... There are the... Yeah, we were talking about this one-man game thing, and how people have, you know, do one-man games, but we were also talking about sort of the pitfalls some people have fallen into, where, you know, they've kick-started a game, essentially, and, like, 5 years later they've still not released their game and everyone's demanding refunds, and how, you know, if you don't want to get yourself in that situation, essentially. Unity's good for picking up, okay. So we were, I don't know if you were here for it when I was saying that basically a few years back I tried downloading Unreal Engine because I was like, hey, everyone seems to be using Unreal, let's give it a go. And I pretty much melted into myself when I opened the thing and went, oh no, I hate this, no, what is going on? We were saying I probably should have started smaller, essentially. Just do it for fun. But you're a programmer, so it's fair. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. Right, let me just meteor all this bit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I've got a character killed. Fantastic. A lot can be done with that. I melted into myself. You feel, yeah. Anyone will have had one of those experiences where they go, let's have a look at this. Oh no. Oh, why are there so many numbers? Oh god, no. I don't know whether I've fallen off my rhythm here. These guys are not supposed to be this hard. Also, my DM is calling me a noob, thankfully. That's the, yeah, that's unfortunately the one. Oh. You definitely solo dev one idea, it's just finding the time. Getting some experience, yeah, design software, full, like all of that stuff, as I was saying, just complete, like even just reading that, like milestones, basic pixel art, all that, I would not even know where to start with any of that stuff, which is why I've had like ideas, as I was saying to you before, Relkner, ideas in my head of like apps, and I'm like, I would really like this app that doesn't exist, and I'm like, but I'm not going to develop it myself because I would not know where to start. This is the point where Paul's about to turn around and go, writing apps, it's easy. Aren't you? We all know you have an app, Paul. But I don't know if I still have your app downloaded. I might have changed phones since then. A satchel of gems, +1 initiative. Awesome. I'm going to give that to someone. Who needs better initiative? Ooh. Hey, thanks for the follow, Demigod. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Not gonna lie, if you think it's slightly chaotic here, it doesn't get much better. You have ideas for games, but you're not an artist. You don't design very well. Yeah, this is it. Rarely people do it all, or do, but not all. Yeah, this is it. Like, I think to one-man a game, you either have to have some really good friends who are like, yeah, I'll do stuff for you for free, which is technically not one-manning anymore. Or you have to just be a master at everything. Like, even pixel art, like, you look at the game here, it's amazing how much you can actually tell from, like, these are all just bunches of squares. It's amazing how much you can actually tell what it is, though, and you would be surprised how difficult it is, you know, to actually get something visual out of pixels. You can do ideas and visuals, but no idea when it comes to the reality of development. This is it. Maybe we all need to pool our individual skills together and come up with... Also, I'm going to take another run at... am I going to take another run at the dungeon? We've got a level 12 dungeon here, and it keeps wiping me out. Yahtzee's... Oh, yes, his dev diaries over the last year have been amazing for game theory. I watched all of them last year. I've not been watching... Like, I watched his first one where he made a game every month. I've not watched since then, because I think it started to lose me. I think I started to go, I'm really struggling to understand what's going on here, so I sort of fell out of them. I love Yahtzee. I still watch Zero Punctuation all the time, but I think the dev diaries started to lose me a little bit. It would probably help if I was looking at the actual stuff at the same time, you know. If I actually knew the software and knew what was going on, and I could go, actually, yeah, let me apply this, because I'm very much the kind of person who has to apply what they're learning. Right. I'm going to take a run at this. Am I going to take a run at this level 12 dungeon? I still don't feel like I've leveled up enough to do it. Let's run off to a better area. Green Nature Temple. You mostly watch the reviews and the funnies. Yeah, exactly. I think I binge watched Zero Punctuation in university. It was great. I was just sat there watching. I think I annoyed everyone else because I think it was my master's year. I just annoyed everyone else who was like trying to sit there and do some serious work, and I was like, "Look at this funny man talk fast about game." They were like, "Yes, is it the same funny man we were watching earlier, Sam?" "Yes." "Ah, fantastic. Why do we have to work in the same office as you?" But you know, I'm a joy to be around, as you're all aware. Pretty good at pixel art. Sorry, it just went off the screen. Great with the full design development flow diagram, but you don't feel like you have enough of the experience with the coding. You probably do, but as the mechanics are very simple. Yeah, see, this is it. I think you probably would be surprised when you actually get into it how much you're actually able to do. Like, from what I understood of the dev diaries I did watch, it is very much a case of doing simple things, but just making simple things all work together. So here's your simple thing that monitors health. Here's your simple thing that does that. Just make them all interlock and not, you know, kill each other, essentially. Right. Let's fight 3 skeletons. Having the intro on repeat. I had it as my my ringtone for a while. The Zero Punctuation intro. You know, back in the days when people used to have MP3 files as their... I say this, I don't know whether people do still have MP3 files. It's mostly just me that never has his phone on loud, so doesn't need any ringtone. But vibrate at the most. Awesome nerd level, exactly. Here we go. Oh, what am I doing? What was I doing before we started talking about this? I don't think I know. But yeah, I was quite surprised when I found out that Yahtzee had a few games on the market already, even before he did the dev diary. You still have the sample music from Portal as yours, so you can't talk. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. As I say, I probably would have like nerdy shit as my phone ringtone if I ever had my phone on loud. Also, the skeleton's bleeding again. Don't ask me how, but I've made a skeleton bleed. I'm just that awesome. Oh yeah, we're not doing enough damage to kill this. There we go. Bat amulet. Hey, there finally, my druid has leveled up to match everyone else. I bought my druid later than everyone else, so he's been very low level compared to everyone. Maybe bleeding is the wrong word. Oozing bone marrow? Ugh. Okay. Apparently bones are bones. Oh, God. I love that, like, I just lose the ability to talk near the end of streams. It's fantastic. It really, not at all annoying. Yeah, bones, bleeding, seeping. Ugh, lovely. Let's as long as, yes, let's stretch. Just distract from this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep, apparently doesn't work when you stretch with headphones on. Ugh. Game fact, not IRL fact. Yes. Ugh, at least nobody's called the bones moist yet. Of course, I now have, but technically, yes, all bones are wet. I can't remember where I read that, but I did not like it. It was like, yes, did you know that technically your skeleton's wet? Because, you know, it's inside you. You're training a new star today and you're pretty sure you stopped making sense about 2 hours in. I'm surprised you managed to last 2 hours of trying to train someone. Right, let's up. Hibernate? No, because everything seems to be immune to stun. Let's up Feral Rage. Yeah, your own, not a buried one. This is true. Are you a bunch of bones wearing a meat suit or a meat blob stuffed with bones? Next question. Probably go to sleep now. See you on another stream. Hey, no worries, Demigod. It is actually getting late. I probably will not be carrying on much longer anyway, because it is getting late. It's past midnight, and I always forget. Or a bunch of thoughts in a meat sack with support. Oh my God. Look, I'm pretty sure that I'm just, like, I always assumed that I was just a brain piloting a flesh mech, but, you know. Each to their own. But yes, Night Demigod, thank you for popping in and thank you very much for the follow. Right. Flesh mech. You love these freeform ideas. Exactly, you know. We're brainstorming. If this is anything about the game we're going to make, then like Men in Black with the tiny dude. Yes, I am what's-his-face. I can't remember his name. I don't know why I'm trying to remember his name, but... Right, what am I doing? Can I make the skeletons fall asleep? Yes, apparently. Awesome. Meteor. Orion's owner, yes. Yes, the galaxy is on Orion's belt. That's the one. Yes, I'm sure that was his name. I'm sure he was a prince of something, but... Yeah, my paladin's dead again. What a twist. Right, let's... Rosenberg. Yeah, it was something like that. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've watched like the original Men in Black. Or any of the Men in Blacks, to be honest. Definitely got worse as they went on. Like most things. Except, of course, these streams. Yep, no, we've reached that point of the night. I've just lost it entirely. Furry. Furry fur. Right, let's... Subtle cell, exactly. It was well smooth. You were all impressed by it, I'm sure. Right, I'm going to fight 2 skeletons, then we're going to take another run at the Gentile Rosenberg. Okay, if you say so. You were close. Hey, there we go. Right, I'm going to smash some skeletons. I think. Maybe not, actually, at this rate. Use Gaia's Blessing. Yeah, I'm gonna destroy some skeletons, and then we're gonna take another run at the dungeon, and then when the dungeon completely and utterly destroys me, we'll call it a night. That is, of course, assuming that I don't get completely and utterly destroyed by this skeleton right here, right now. Oh, this guy's not doing well. Come on, die. Die, you bastard skeleton, die. There we go. Right. Oh, I got a steak. And my mage leveled up. There we go. My mage is level 13. She's technically over-leveled for the upcoming dungeon. Let's level up her mana in general. Right. Right, let's go take a run at a dungeon. And then, as I say, when it absolutely destroys me. Rolled a 12. No encounter. Rolled a 3. Still no encounter. Rolled an 18, no encounter. There we go. Everyone... Oh, I'm going to have to resurrect them, aren't I? Right, there we go. Everyone sleep. We're on day 203. Like, supposedly... the game is levelling up and making itself harder the more days you go through it. Which means I am very, very fucked at this rate. Right, let's go to the shop. I've still got all that stuff, that's fine. Do you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's buy those XP potions. By the pen and paper gods, you're buying stuff. Sure. Right. I don't think anyone's leveling up from doing this, are they? Nope. Cool. Oh no, hang on. 2 people did level up. Right. Let's level up my Paladin's Devotion so that they can tank more. And let's level up the hit of this guy. Just check your pen and paper save file from years ago to see what day you're on by the end of the game. Fair enough. Right. Okay, we're all good. Let's go take a run at a level 12 dungeon. I can't take a run at a level 12 dungeon because I'm missing 1 coin. Let me just kill 1 guard and then take a run. There we go. I guess I'll sleep for 1 day. And then now we'll take a run at a dungeon. I'll be honest with you, when I started this game, I was not enjoying it. But my god, has it got something about it that is dragging me in. Right, here we go. Now, We've gone this way most of the times. So let's try going this way and try our luck. Rolled a 15. That's an encounter. Fuck. Guess what? We're about to get fucked over by the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Right. How am I going to take these guys down? 1725 days. Okay, well, my 206 is not looking too bad right now. Okay, here we go. Concussion. These guys can't get concussed. They are, in fact, the Teenage Mutant... Like, this game is full of references like that. Don't worry about the days too much. That's good to hear. Yeah, stun immune, I thought so. Okay, let's... I think we're going to have to take them down one at a time. Yeah, but this game, so I was saying, is full of pop culture references. I think probably because the premise is that this is actually a DM telling a story. Right, let's regen you. If we can keep you alive. Right, we killed one of them. About references and self-aware rubbish. Super hilarious, it is. If I remembered, I was going to pop us into the desert to have a look at all the references there, because I think there's one that Paul will particularly enjoy. Right, where are we going? Regen you. Some stuff late game is absurd in a D&D setting. That's just the DM running out of ideas, though, right? Yeah, sure. There's a Optimus Prime. I don't know. I'm just picking a random thing. Yeah, this dungeon is destroying me. Okay. Sweet. There we go. Well, guess what? I'm fucked. Okay. Oh no. I've only got 2 gold. Hang on. If you can't pay to resurrect your characters, basically lose all your experience in the current level you're in, and it chucks you back to the start of the game. Which is frustrating, but... Right, let's run over and see the references in the desert, and then... Works in the story, not running out of ideas, deliberate plot holes and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Fair enough. That's fair, that's fair. Right, let's murder 5 rats. Absolutely murder 5 rats. Do you think I can't handle more than this? Probably. Feel kind of bad for the rats, but okay. There we go. 2 gold. Unfortunately, what we have to do now is we have to basically... it's going to take 3 gold to get there. So I have to keep paying to advance to get to the right place. I know you know this place. We've been here every single time, dude. Let's kill 5 vine traps. I swear we are going somewhere with this, I promise. Right, meteor. Yes. Oh, I feel powerful again. Let's meteor them. Fuck it. Okay. Maybe that'll be enough to travel now. There we go, 9. Let's see how many references you can spot in this desert. Ta-da! Anything stand out to anyone in particular? I'm going to do a battle while we discuss how we love the references here. And I'm going to do a hard battle because fuck it. This is the final battle of the stream, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how many we can pick up here. My particular favourite is the one centre of the screen right at the back, hidden behind the health bars. Because I'm a big old Stargate nerd. It is amazing. I know, I love it. We were trying to work out, Paul, and maybe you'll have an opinion on this. Those floating things at the back, are those supposed to be the pyramids from the Stargate movie? Or do you think it's just a coincidence? The sand is bleeding now. Because we've already got the actual buried Stargate. But I vaguely remember the pyramids when they take off in the Stargate movie having a pyramid bit on the bottom. I think they're supposed to be the main Goa'uld ships, yeah. Yes, good. It's not just me. Right. Feral Rage. They're not identical. No, I don't think anything in here is identical. But I think, you know, it's all subtle enough, I think. Right, let's kill this fucker. And then leader strike there. Come on. Do you know what? I was actually expecting this to be a party wipe, but we're doing it. I was just going to end on a nice party wipe because, you know, every good D&D campaign ends on a party wipe. So I'm told. The sand is on fire. Awesome. You saw a Cactuar on the previous screen too. You did? Oh, I missed that. Hang on. Oh, fuck, I rolled a 1. Alright, hang on, we'll get to the Cactuar. So there is! Shit. Okay, interesting. Cool. Alright, fair enough. I'd missed that entirely, yeah. In the background there. This game is just chock full of references. It's fantastic. Right, anyway. I mean, it's definitely won me over from being slightly sceptical previously. It's definitely won me over. There we go. Right, the snake is dead. Long live the snake. Let's camp. Right there. Heal you. Yeah, let's sleep here. Get everyone to full health. I assume this is auto-saving. Like, because I don't... Quit, yeah, quit and save game. There we go. So, that was Knights of Pen and Paper +1 Deluxia edition. Oh, which has some fantastic music as well as some fantastic references. But, that's also the end of the stream. Ugh. Let's get all this stuff off. Stretch out. Actually, remember that I have legs. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight for our Friday Firsts. Such an old game by this point, but so brilliant. Yeah, I've got the second one as well, and like this one has charmed me a little bit. So I think maybe I don't know if I'll stream it still, but I'll probably carry on playing this and then probably try the second one as well. But yeah. On that note, thank you everyone for tuning in tonight to watch me play a very old game that I immediately, initially was like, I'm not entirely sure what the fuck this is, but then eventually got around to going, I fucking love this. Thank you for all the new followers we've had tonight. Thank you for everyone who's just come in to lurk. I know we've had a few people who've just popped in and gone hi. You know, just going to lurk. Oh, no worries, Ratner. Thank you for coming in and spending some time and giving me the company as well. But on that note, shall we see? I know we're probably all going to bed anyway, but let's see if we can throw some love over. Ooh, let's see if we can throw some love over to Platt, who's playing some Valheim, because I've not actually seen any Valheim. So let's throw it over there. Okay, so anyway, the important stuff first of all, which I have to type on my phone because I don't have a fancy Stream Deck. Some people with their fancy Stream Decks who can just do things automatically by pressing a button. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being that person? But yes, anyway, for our non-subs, there is your raid message. Hang on, I have to actually type. For our subs, there's a nice raid message. Yeah, pro streamer. Well, you know, it's not all about the it is absolutely about the fancy hardware. I can't even finish that sentence. For our subs, there's your raid message. Don't worry, it does actually work. It's just Streamlabs is not a sub. So, copy text. I am so looking forward to the day that I have to do all this on my phone. But yeah, and I'll start the raid. You know, all of this would be so much better if I didn't have to do it on my phone. Hashtag just saying. Nobody panics, just a raid. There we go. Yeah, so grab your raid messages, and we're going to send a nice little raid over to Platinum Trophy Wife, who is fantastic lady. Drew my emotes, so she's going to enjoy seeing them show up in her chat now. Yes, let me just check. Have we got everything good? See, this should work. There we go. Nobody panic. It's just a raid. But yes, thank you very much everyone for tuning in tonight. We'll be back Tuesday. I've got to say this really quickly because the raid is currently progressing its way to sending itself automatically. Thank you everyone who's tuned in tonight. We're back on Tuesday playing I Don't Know What. Back on Thursday playing I Also Don't Know What, because I finished both of the games that I was playing on both those days. And back on Friday playing I Haven't Decided Yet. So there's your comprehensive next week's schedule ahead of time. The schedule is, I'll be on those days, don't know what I'm playing. But thank you very much everyone for tuning in tonight, and you guys all have a fantastic weekend. I know I'm just going to do a lot of relaxing. But thank you very much, good night, and make sure you show so much love to Platt. She is, as I said, a fantastic human being, and she'll be very excited to see us all. So I'll see you guys soon.